My screen's falling down.
Humbling motherfucking feeling.
Damn, this shit was funny. This shit was funny, but it was good.
What's important, chat?
I was rolling. I was talking shit with him. This shit was funny.
When you're willing to swallow that pride and adapt.
This shit was funny.
Life has a funny way to just force you to adapt.
This shit was funny.
Ebro, I want to show you that I'm not a hater.
Oh, damn, yes.
I'm not a hater.
Man. This shit was hilarious, y'all. It's like a good watch.
You hated on me.
It's a good watch.
You see, when you spoke about me, you've never said nothing nice to me. When I was an upcoming person and I was trying to get ready to throw
him a bone.
You
watch.
said, Charlamagne's boy, fuck out of here. When I was trying to get my foot in the door,
ain't no lies been told in this video. No lies. Damn. This was
just like how you tried to pick and choose what artists could get on.
Yeah. Nobody really gloating, but it's overdue.
I want to pull this up.
It's overdue.
Because this is important.
It's overdue. Man, this was good. This was good.
401
this is good.
You had 25 years to do this, brother. But I want to show you I want to give you, I want to offer an olive branch to you. Chat, I want y'all to go get him to 1,000.
What?
Get him to 1,000.
Hold on, okay. Wait.
And
So what we saying is, he didn't even have a YouTube page established. He didn't even have 1,000 subscribers. That's how old school, old Billy Goat he was. Yeah, I mean, to catch it, y'all, you would have to watch the doggone video. It ain't hard to find. This just happened. And AK just really went all the way there on Ebro ass. I had to watch it. And, you know, do make good content probably more than every once in a while, but I only check it out every once in a while. But this one right here, I knew it was going to slap. Just knowing the history, I knew it was going to slap. And it didn't disappoint. He went in. And he could have went harder, but I think this just a little spanking that Ebro had to get. But what he was saying is, he was pointing out how Ebro was just stuck in his old school ways and he never was innovative. So every time there was some upgrades, as life does, he was that type. You know how, I'm old enough with flip phone. Then they come out with this touch screen, all this other kind of, man, I did not want one of these kind of phones. Okay? Don't be never wanting to upgrade. That's how we was back then. This dude is like this about everything. That he showed a clip with him and Lil Uzi Vert. And he was trying to get him to, oh, you got to pass my test. And if you want to be hot, and you're going to be hot later on in life, then you're going to have to be able to rap on this beat like Nas could or some shit. Like, nigga, who is you? Like, Ebro just, it took too long for this to happen, but he was not innovative and he did not expand, right? And then come find out, this dude don't even have it now. The very thing that he was ragging on AK for, all of them did, you in your own basement, you do it and all that, Because, I mean, if you're not a deep thinker, you don't, really go anywhere outside, you don't really navigate through your thoughts, y'all hit the like. You look at this all these years and you be like, oh, this little grimy, he in somebody's basement, and But if you watching dude, which I'm no fan of AK. I go at AK, but he's damn, I don't want to give him no compliments, so I ain't gonna do it. We just gonna talk. Okay, so if you paying attention to the dude, you see that he's been handling his business, right? He's been doing his thing, and that he's built multi-platforms, and he's got this and that going on, this show, this platform, this thing, this, that, this space, that space, right? So it's more than what it just kind of looks like. If you come over here and you look and you be like, bro, come on, you ain't doing nothing with your set. You ain't upgrading or nothing, but this is his signature look. It works, right? However, he's innovative and he's moving. Ebro, stuck. Boom, I own the radio station. It's all mine, and it's going to be this way, and I'm keeping it old school, and boom, I'm comfortable here. I like it here. I ain't got to do all that, blah, blah, blah. This dude talk all that shit, try to gatekeep people in the process, and look what the fuck. When they finally get radio behind, you mean tell me you ain't came on YouTube and brought your followers here in no way, shape, or form with your content to where you at least got 1,000. You mean to tell me AK about to get you to 1,000? Boy, let me push play on this, because this right here, listen, this was a good ass show right here. For those of us who've been around long enough, this was really, really good. And I was talking shit with AK, and I am no team AK by no means. It was like we was both roasting his ass together. I was ad-libbing like church, boy. And it's Sunday too. This shit, it was good. This a history lesson right here.
And every time my name came up, all he said nasty things.
Yeah.
You question why I have a platform?
You gotta know to know. Tell you.
Yeah, I'll get my jokes off at you, but
you gotta know to know.
It's a reason why days like this exist.
This dude about to get into 1,000 subscribers.
It's a reason why.
He told his chat, go get him to 1,000.
Yo, chat's like, hell no. Yo, chat is like, hell no. Nah, chat, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. I want to be responsible.
They are. I'm looking at the comments. They like, hell no.
We gotta be responsible for his first 1,000.
Nah.
Just keep it at 1,000. Like, leave it at 1,000 and let him rock.
Nah. They not feeling it.
Somebody said, why would we subscribe if you're not gonna subscribe? Bro, I don't want to watch this shit. Fuck.
They not feeling
it. Oh man. All right, we got 3. We got him with 3. We got him with 3.
That's 3 more than what he had. I mean, even just doing this right here, doing this video at the end of the day is gonna help dude out a lot. It really is. What's up, Derek? So Ebro in the morning, I don't know if you know who he is. You know, they finally got rid of that show. Oh, jeez. What took so long?
Just like, hell no.
He wasn't. I just don't understand how he lasted that long. It must be a thing about old relationships. Because he was not innovative at all, and he was pompous as hell.
We gotta do it. Let's get him to 1,000. I think we can do it. Or let's get to 800.
That's staying stuck on old school. It don't work anymore. It's not. It's suicide going for it in these days. It's just
whether they do
what
this
it
or
is.
not. We've done it so many creators.
So I'm working on this hat, y'all.
I'll say this. What you're also seeing here as well is that even though I pop my shit,
but
the only
part,
people who are my boss, they over there in the chat.
Then now I gotta take it apart.
They over there in the chat. Yeah, I can tell yo, let's go do this. If they say fuck no, you not fuck with that nigga. That nigga hit on you. We love you.
Let me show y'all.
It is what it is.
You see this part right here?
But that's the problem, bro.
You see that?
You forgot who your boss was.
I can't leave it like that. It's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Then
you thought you were the ultimate boss.
You see that side?
These are the people were choosing.
See that hem right there? Okay. Now, when we turn us over on this side.
And then the people cutting the paycheck, they said, well, we want this.
You see how it's smooth down here?
I'm going to do what I want.
And this hem is on the inside. So I should have.
Chat, are we doing this or not?
Put that on that side right there. So I'm going to take it apart again.
This is not happening. We only gave him like 15 subscribers. We usually move faster. No way.
Using copper embroidery thread.
All right, just make a poll. Are y'all going to do it or not? If you're not going to do it, I don't want to waste time.
Not for the whole thing, but just for...
You can barely find it because I think it's new.
Tiny stitches, too. So I'm using the
Chat, what they say about me. Good guy. Okay, it's kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there. All right, just get him to 500. Like, Jesus Christ.
I should have constructed it quite differently because it's a much thicker hat.
While that happens,
and I didn't. I'm not going to redo the whole thing, of course.
See, Ebro, while y'all have said that niggas like me should be out of hip hop, I'm trying to throw you an olive branch.
Well, I just did a couple of videos.
You know, What's it?
On AK. I'm on AK head right now. It's two things I gotta talk about with him. One, I'm uploading. The other one, I'm just gonna go live because I don't feel like doing all that editing shit. But I don't know where this dude came from besides college. You know what I mean? Like, AK don't research like he should. And y'all miss that. Like, you don't pay attention. It's some stuff he'll do some research on, but not really. Because when you're in his position, most of the time, people just send you stuff. You know, people send you stuff, and you really don't have to. And you could request, and you got somebody that is just, even for free, you know, they just begging to be your researcher. And so they'll send you information. You don't really have to do anything. But to be have this position in hip-hop, he don't know hip-hop history. He knows things because he was around and directly involved in it. But as far as true hip-hop history, that's one thing I've noticed. It sticks out like a sore thumb. And I don't watch him often. Every once in a while, I'll go see it. Let me see what the hell this dude said about this. Or, because I do enjoy his shows, but, you know, that Nori thing, I can't, or, you know, it'll pop up because of the subject. You know, one of his videos will pop up or somebody clipped it, and I said, okay, now let me go see the whole set because I know it's good. What was I saying? Oh, he don't know his history. He don't know hip-hop history. He don't. And I get it. He only 30, but that's no excuse because you supposed to do research because this is what you do. And I watched 2 of his videos. So I'm on my sewing. I got my playlist going. And I decided to, you know, kind of binge on him a little bit. It's real sad. It's real sad. He don't know his fucking history. But shit like this, yeah, because this directly involved him and his actual career and his come up. And the way he did with Ebro, first of all, Ebro should be happy that he went this light on his ass, for real, because I don't know what other people saying, and I don't know their history like that, but it's so many people that can come on here and rip Ebro apart, and I'm pretty sure he's going to go through it a little bit during his process or whatever, but I know for certain AK could have really, really, really went hard on his ass, but hey, he's trying to get him 2,000 fucking subscribers, so hopefully Ebro would learn something this day, but, you know, old people, old dogs, probably not.
They gonna skip this part.
Probably not.
You see all them niggas that you go on Twitter
Victoria.
with, tweet bad about me and they be retweeting you?
Greetings.
How just remember, you? When I found this shit, it was 400 people that even gave a fuck about what the fuck he was doing. Let me keep playing this.
So Ebro didn't build his social media presence at all. And that is just so, it lets you know that that's why he's sitting in his car right now. Telling people, oh, it was because Trump and you know, it's why he got let go. He lucky he lasted this long. Like, bro, you're gonna send people to your biggest platform so you can get your shit popping because, you know, rent be due. It's like clockwork. You don't gotta ask nobody when it's coming. You know them bills, they circulate on their own. YouTube is the biggest thing you got. So he wasn't building no. How could you not? How could you not? Yeah, when we grew up, we didn't have social media. Okay, but as our children was coming up, it's social. The internet was like, hello, hi, how you doing? And we was like, what the fuck is this? Ebro had plenty of time. But no, instead of doing that, he talked shit about the ones who was doing it. And, you know, was trying to say, oh, you ain't no future in that, bro. You silly. That ain't shit. You ain't doing it like me. You ain't doing it like me because I work for that radio station. That's not only the attitude he has, that's the kind of talking shit. That's the kind of things used to come out of his motherfucking mouth, nigga. Not goddamn, he don't even got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't believe this right here. I just can't. I can't believe it.
Well, yeah, people that I work with for a long time.
I can't believe it.
Damn.
I can't believe it.
They know who I am.
I'm old school too, aren't we all?
Yeah, this is
That's
when
not.
they start saying shit like that.
That's not really necessarily what old school
people
means.
know my heart. You know what I stand
No,
for.
people say he old school. No. This is not what you say. This is what you say about Ebro. He's stuck in his ways. That better describes him. Stuck in your ways. And people who are stuck in their ways don't make it in today's society because this is a fast-growing technological society. That's just what it is. We didn't like this. Most of us didn't like to see it coming. Even if you're into tech, you just knew that, oh, this is gonna, affect people this way. Da 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 da. But you knew it was undeniable, couldn't stop, won't stop, and you had to, start climbing aboard at some point. And then there became a point where you had to not crawl, but kind of almost run to try and, get up to speed a little bit. For this dude to not have a social media platform at all, when the platform that he was on, the show, mind you, was the catalyst for him to build his own presence and brand. That became the thing that we realize is what it is, okay? It's not about who I work for. It's about building your own independent links, okay? They teach that in business school. Now, he should have caught on to that being a fact by now. Or, taking some damn classes his own self. The Ebro too old for this. You cannot follow. He's just that kind of mulehead mindset that did not want to innovate his mind any further. And at the same time, he wanted to hurt other people's pockets. Stop other people from eating. Decide, because I don't like why is he still at Apple Music? I ain't one for all that, but at the end of the day, he don't belong there. Because you can't gatekeep people in their music when that's your job is to be, objective. You're not supposed to put your personal into it. But you think you're the Godfather. Okay, watch how quickly that go away. It's gonna go away. And they want to make money too. There's something about sold, somebody else bought it. So that was his relationship, whatever extended relationship he had with that company or the owners or whatever, that's already no longer in place. Then, I've been at companies like that. They're going to look at, where is that weak budget cuts? Okay, y'all ain't spending right. Because why did we have to acquisition this anyway? So when we change your budgets, we looking at, okay, what's making us good money? What's worth keeping? What can we innovate on? What do we need to get rid of? Oh, Ebro in the morning? Yeah, that's trash. That's making us lose money. And so there's no conversation to be had. There's no roundtable meeting there because there's no potential with this dude. Take that trash out. That's all that is. That's all that was. And by his conversation, you could tell they smelt it coming, they felt it coming, but he still didn't innovate himself and take advantage of the fact that, me, I'm Ebro, I'm on the radio. I can start saying, hey, I got this little thing I'm doing on Wednesdays. Follow me on YouTube. I'm going live. I got this little I came up with on Instagram on Sundays. Follow me. No, he did none of that. There's literally none of that. And set his ass around and hoped it didn't happen, but it happened. And that is some of the craziest shit. So that is definitely not old school. That's just fucking stubborn-ass mule. You don't want it to be so bad, but you are hoping that, okay, because I don't want it to be. I can hold on to this. Just don't do it. But that doesn't mean that you could just wish that shit into not being so. Nah, bro, you got to fucking move around because that's just where we at. And he didn't fucking move around, so they moved his ass around. And now you got AK on the goddamn YouTube watching you tell people to subscribe to your YouTube, okay? And he's talking about the fact that your ass is sitting in your motherfucking car. Not a studio, but a car. Looking down at your phone and shit. Man, let me rewind back to that joke. He said, man, he told Ebro up this whole video. I don't want to go back over that commercial again. I hope it's not that far back. I'm going to stop at that little yellow line right there. Let me see.
They give a fuck about being able to bring their little nerdy friends to the concerts, because that helps them raise money. They've been trying to get to me for years, bro.
Oh, shit. That shit is so corny and annoying. Like, he shouldn't even did all this, but he did, so.
Show you to the door. It's like the
Man, listen, I want to shake AK hand in person and be like, nigga, you told that nigga ass up. But it was so, to me, it was elegant. I just, and I can't believe I'm using these words about fucking academics. It's elegant because he could have really been real nasty with this too. This shit, it was, boy, if I don't never have a good time again. I had a good time today. I had a good time today.
I gotta make sure I can record anywhere and everywhere. These bozos.
Okay, I think this is it. Okay, let me go just a little bit. I think this is the point right here about the car. He in his car.
You don't have to be in the car.
Okay, yeah. Let's get all this part.
In the house? So you tell the side joint, yo, hold on.
No! Okay, almost. Okay, this got to be the beginning of it.
This is another thing nobody's... I want everybody print, and all y'all clippers put this out. Y'all remember like 15 years ago, actually 10 years ago, rappers and also these niggas, when they used to talk about me, they would say, yo, stay in your basement.
Facts.
You're in your mother's basement.
Indeed.
Don't all these pussy-ass niggas run to Aakasha's room?
No.
Oh, they stopped talking about that now.
And you?
Oh, time doesn't change. Time doesn't change.
No lies detected here.
When they had the big logo and fluorescent lights behind them, and they were just sitting up there on the nice, what is it called, ergonomic chairs, and they were feeling nice with the marble table. You're just keep shouting in your basement. That chair looks like it stinks.
Hey.
You know, after they get fired from their radio job, when I left Complex, I came to my multi-million-dollar house, to my studio, and I built many studios. Shit, matter of fact, in Jersey City, I got like 3 or 4.
Which they act like they don't see that, but it's like you do.
That's
so you might want to try to start doing some of that, but
once he fired,
have the connections.
You know, you cheat on your girl and you can't make the call because in the house.
Ebro is in the
so
car.
Side joint, yo, hold on. I'm gonna call you right back. And you run to the car, you act like yo, you
bro, Ebro, we looking at
really,
you.
You just stepped out the house.
You in the car.
Yeah.
You in the car, son?
Yeah. How the mighty had fallen.
This nigga in the car.
I'm used to him popping his shit with Hot 97 in the background in a big luxurious studio. They threw his ass out like Jazzy Jeff.
Oh!
The nigga's in the car. Boy, put your seatbelt on. Stop playing. Put that seatbelt on. Talking to the iPhone. You see that? Everything. They would diss me that I was streaming from a basement in a multi-million-dollar home. Why? They were in New York City in a high-rise building in a big studio. That's someone else home.
Yeah. The arrogance, never could take it, of people who think because I work for somebody else, I'm better than you, motherfucker. Get a real job. Them type of things. Go get a real job.
Moment your key card don't work, your email address, you know what it says, mailer Damon or whatever. They be like, you know, your shit start bouncing back. You're like,
hell yeah. Be like, damn. Let me double check. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it's not going
That's right.
Nigga look like he's going through his BlackBerry.
Waiting for a damn.
Ran to the car. You ran to the car, Jack. Ran to the car.
Waiting for them to change their mind or some shit.
Hey, why you making your YouTube channel, buddy? The one you clown me for?
So he just made
because
a YouTube
20
channel.
years ago,
That's the worst.
the guy.
That's worse. That's worse.
Maybe I got like a team.
Oh, this social media.
By the way,
Been around. Social media been around.
Like, remember I used to, when I first started, I was only voice. I've done classes in sound.
Come on, Ebro, you gotta learn.
And you know, now I be doing all the construction shit. I could build studios like no other, but I do got a team. Ebro, if you need me to build you a home studio now, since you can't go to the radio station, I'll build your home studio. You don't have to be in the car. You don't have to be in the car. Because here's the thing, too. It's in New York City. When you have the engine on, we're going to hear it through that iPhone camera.
City.
So you have to cut it off.
Oh, yeah, because it's
if
cold.
If you recording for 5 more minutes, we'll start to see the, you know, when you breathe, you can see the breath because it's so cold. Yes, you don't have to be freezing outside in the
And
car.
he didn't do car vlogs, so yeah, that's not
You don't have to do that, brother.
We ain't used to that.
We'll get you a studio. Hopefully you have a home. You should have a home. You've been the program director. You work at Apple.
Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't go to Apple has studios, but you couldn't go over there to talk about.
Oh, he probably was renting.
They might have fired you there too. Shit. What's the conundrum?
Thinking that shit gonna last forever like he sweat.
Well,
you know, because that's a real job, real security, and he the man. He thought he owned that shit.
Chat.
I'm hip hop.
Let me just chat. I make money by broadcasting. I want to tell you. I want to explain it to you. Right? I have a studio for Off the Record. That's a standalone studio with 3 different sets. I have another studio that we can rent out, but I also I let Troy record there. I let Fax do his thing there. We have a bunch of space there. You know what I said? And this is the difference between the mindset between me and a nigga like Ebro. I have a house that is big as fuck. I have a studio down there. I just don't use it anymore because I don't shoot solo off the record podcasts anymore. And then I have my streaming room, which is here. I make sure I can record with my daughter. I gotta make sure I can record anywhere and everywhere.
Travel and do interviews.
They've only been getting a check and been spoon-fed and thought they were the guy.
Yep, sitting right where he at every day, you know?
Watching Ebro look down at his phone. You know when you're trying to see another update and you're scrolling.
He lost.
Like, you're refreshing the screen like this. This is what he's doing.
He has absolutely no clue.
April Fools, come back to work, bro.
Where to go
come back
from
to
here.
work. No, nigga. They're done with you. It's so, get out of here. Get out of here, nigga.
I mean, it takes a minute to sink in, though, you know? It takes a while.
You know when you email you like...
Because this ain't something
he trying to get to these bags that these VCs got raised some capital.
But we don't need your dumbass explanation of what the fuck happened and shit.
Because Ebro isn't stupid. And what he's explaining is actually accurate. This makes
him look dumb.
Seem stupid.
Because it's like...
Because if you have all this info, you should be ahead of the game. Chat,
and this is the part that's the worst that really do piss me off about people, because what he just said is just so real, so important. Because it's not even just if you know the shit, why you didn't do anything. Because a lot of people know a lot of things, right? But do you have the resources? Are you in the position? Do you have the connections? Blah, blah, blah. Those things matter. Because if you don't, you can't do. What resources would Ebro have needed that he did not have to make moves and build his brand? Always build your fucking brand, right? He had all that. There was nothing that should have stopped him. He stopped himself. So when you sit here and be like, they this, they that, nigga, you knew that. Motherfuckers know that shit and they don't have the opportunities that you have to move around that shit. You had it and you ain't moved. And now you got AK clowning your ass, nigga.
I know all the info I know.
For fucking 2 hours straight on YouTube.
I talk to all those. I like to know what's going to happen next year. what's gonna happen in the near future.
Why
I could use
how that shit taste, nigga? How that shit taste?
My benefit. I start making moves. I get the fuck. Hey, let me tell you this. Shit.
I'm saying nothing but facts too.
I ain't gonna say I'm always the first.
He say you ugly, nigga.
Shit.
He telling him to get that fucking.
I remember when Joe asked me to do a podcast.
Yeah.
Joe and Shaw did that.
He sounds true.
And I was like, couldn't see the modification. I couldn't see it because I was like, yo,
straight
I'm not even the grinding stage right now because we already got something to do. Shit. Over at Spotify. I said, all right, thank you, Joe. You showed me where the bag is. I'll be over there soon. Nigga, a nigga like me, I want to see it quickly, and I'm there. Listen, you don't gotta show me the roadmap.
And yes, you have different types, and then it also matters because you are young, right? And so you was born, you had computers in class, blah blah blah. Yes, those make differences too, but don't be no fool. Still, at the end of the day, it may have taken some of us a while, but we love our devices. We know when to upgrade shit. We see that, cell phones now can be the shit now. But before, we was like, oh man, he coming out with all this crazy ass shit. I don't want to fuck. Now, that don't mean them Motorola's want to buy them. But when you sitting around and all you got is social media, once you see we covered by social media, like the internet is really the place. That is the place. That's really where we live. People say internet ain't real. The fuck it ain't real. When you see that, because this is where this nigga made his money, on the internet. He wasn't on radio no more. He's on the fucking internet. You see what the hell this nigga doing, everybody else doing that's really getting that paper. And you got nothing but resources to make your moves, and you still don't do shit. Go ahead with that little roach in your mouth, bro. Go ahead.
The nigga who dropped past the exit 10 times and said, I want to...
Go ahead and get that work.
You get what I'm saying?
Go ahead and get that work.
The problem with this nigga, he's going to accurately break down what is going on, and then you have to sit here and think, well, why the fuck did you not do nothing with the show or with your situation and just wait for them to show you to the door? It's like the nigga, you know the nigga who, it's like a nigga who, he always knows what's gonna happen. No, it's like the nigga who know all the sports bets but never bets. It's like, nah, I knew they were gonna win. I knew they were gonna win. Man, you always, you can't, LeBron never win anytime he's in Detroit and it's cold outside. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, why you ain't bet? That's what I'm looking at Ebro to say, how do you... He's accurately saying things that I know and educated people know. But what makes him look dumb is that he's sitting in his car like a hobo, smoking weed, stressed out. And why is he making a move?
Feels to be.
If I tell you, Chad, niggas gonna come in here around in 15 minutes. Are you gonna stay around for 20 and be like, damn, I can't believe this kid will be around this? You know someone too.
They don't really care, like, especially for like a Hot 97 and a WBLS.
He's so damn corny with the shit, bro. We can all say that about all our situations.
Or black music or black community.
We can say that about everybody. You know what I mean? So people, you gotta move how you gotta move.
It sounds like a man who just found out he's a fucking employee.
Right.
Because when you were up there talking to Uzi,
you too old to be getting humbled this late life, artists, bro.
You said the opposite.
And he ain't humble yet,
because
but
to you,
it's the beginning of it.
What you felt.
He too old for that shit.
Embodied the company.
He let that shit catch up with him.
And rather than accepting your role that you were a peon and a pencil pusher and just a nigga who was just filling the position.
Man, anybody that was coming on his show was doing his ass a favor. Everybody saw him aging out and shit. He was riding away like a damn sour damn piece of fruit, man. He just didn't see it, but everybody else could see it. You Uzi say, man, listen, everybody that come up here, they ain't gonna want to do it. They ain't gonna want to be fuck with that old shit. He's just like, what's the big? What the fuck did you just saying? What kind of mindset you got?
I did this. I could do this. I.
Mm-mm.
Well, But when they showed you to the door, you're like, yo, they don't
That
care
shit
about us.
changed. That shit changed. He ain't barking like that.
No, nigga, keep it
I
the
don't
same
see
way.
that
They
lion in
don't
him
care
right
about
now.
you.
The confidence.
They don't care about you.
Right. That's
Because when Uzi
exactly,
was sitting in
Derek.
front of you, you didn't dare say to him, listen here, Uzi Vert.
It doesn't
The
matter.
company I work for, their agenda is catering to 8.
I don't listen to him, but I could have swore he had that. Like, that isn't that like the standard package for these dudes now? Like, I'm not saying for everybody, but especially for the radio guys, because they, like, you see how, okay, man, come on. Joe, he watched Joe, because how are they not looking at each other? Joe had to move around and set himself up. So that means all of y'all have to do it. It's just pure common sense. And then if you have like a business advisor, manager, whatever, they're gonna be telling you all this stuff. That's how I did too. I don't watch him to know that he didn't until just now. I'm just finding out, bro. He don't even have 1,000. So come on, and it's not, you know. I never liked Ebro on his show or anything, but and he, he was a jerk or whatever. But it's so none of this, because all of them don't have no job no more, so that's not cool. But it's just this right here is crazy. Like, are you serious? Like, you really sat around and watched the world revolve, and you said, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm just really gonna, like, he didn't even have a podcast. He did not have some kind of little segment or something where he come and give his own takes or something, instead of using his biasness and work when he should not have. Because those are the type of things that really made me not like his ass a long time ago. And then you can tell that's who he is. So I'm pretty sure that's how he ran his thing. I listened to AK talk about how Ebro didn't like Drake. I don't like Drake either. And he tried to bar him from, getting shine on Apple. Because he had his position had him, I did not know that he had that certain position, that he could, make certain decisions about how the artists are portrayed and promoted and stuff like that on Apple Music. What the fuck? That's my primary music listening source. I don't want nobody using too much of their own personal opinion to see what. That's why some shit, when I look on there, I'm like, why is this not on Apple Music? Go back, maybe it's taking a while. Go back, it's still not on there. I'm like, what? So you mean Ebro said he ain't like the motherfucker, so they ain't put the shit on there? That could have been possibly why I can't find some of my songs. Yeah, he well, he can't be on that no more. So basically, just like at the station, he was over on YouTube, but only on their channel. Same mindset. Crazy. And if I'm not mistaken, these are the same guys who were pretty much directly in competition with the Breakfast Club. Yeah, he lost that race a long time ago. But he should have been building his own thing, because who did not know that eventually they were going to be done? Because I can't stand the Breakfast Club either, but their numbers and their popularity and what they bring in, it speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. People have their personal preferences and they still mess with Ebro like that. But they were never worth keeping around this long. Never. Yeah, high positions, but the problem is he still had positions that were given to him by employers. So that's like Akademiks' main point here. That dude, that's just who the fuck you were. He one of those get a real job head ass niggas. One of those I'm the shit because I done made it to the top, and I got this label, at this company type ass nigga, and you a bum because you building your own by scratch, here, there, and there, and that shit is beneath me. And I got it made because, I don't own the car, I lease it, so I don't have to take care of nothing. Everybody, it's all provided, but then it can all go away too. Because when you're separated from that, all that came with it. You didn't have anything else of your own that you built. So he literally has nowhere to go to connect and do content except for his car. And this dude, what type of work he do? He needs equipment. He can't do none of that shit because he in his car. He is literally in his car. This is the most insane shit ever. This is freaking Ebro from Ebro in the Morning, who been around forever. For freaking ever. Over 20 years in this shit. And he did not innovate himself, not even a little bit. He is literally in his car. And then you got Akademiks. If you know the history, if you don't, he gonna summarize it on this video. You go back and watch the video. You got Akademiks of all people sitting here giving you a grown-up lecture. A grown-up lecture. You know what I'm saying? About why you should not be sitting in your car. Why we should not be looking at your ass in your car right the fuck now. This is the craziest shit.
To 34. And actually, there's another demographics that's 34 to 49. Based on these metrics that I need to give my boss, and my boss needs this, I can't play your music because your music is liked by 15-year-olds. So maybe I'll show you some love, but not really. And it's really because of my boss. It's not because of me. It's my boss. My boss requires this. You don't fit the bill. I'm only doing my job. I'm a peon. I'm a pencil pusher. I am nothing more than a shill and someone who's in a role trying to fulfill my boss's agenda because they want to get paid. You sat up there saying, nah, nigga, hip-hop, me, I. Why you ain't saying that shit now?
No lies. This is a real good damn
Why
video.
you ain't saying that shit now?
I'm talking about real
Don't
good.
tell me about your bosses now.
Shit.
You never told those artists about your bosses. You
Shit,
said
that wasn't on my bingo card today. Golly. Just wasn't on my bingo card.
Hip-hop or black music or black community. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They give a fuck about access. They give a fuck about being able to bring their little nerdy friends to the concerts because that helps them raise money. They've been trying to get to me for years, bro.
Yep, that false sense of power.
But, you know,
listen to him.
Ebro in the Morning on the YouTube.
Like he whining like a victim and shit.
Subscribe.
Damn.
Subscribe. Damn. He sound like that shit kind of hurt.
Humbling mother.
He ain't humble. He hurt. He hurt. His ego is
a humbling
crushed.
Motherfucking feeling.
His ego is crushed. I should have really.
What's important, chat, is
it's differently, but we gonna see.
When you're willing to swallow that pride and adapt, life has a funny way to just force you to adapt. Ebro, I want to show you that I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater.
Most of us went through it. We didn't want to.
I'm not a hater like how you have hated on me. You see, when you spoke about me,
we don't want to do this. We didn't want to.
When I was an upcoming person and I was trying to get a start,
this is
you
changing.
said, I'm
that is
showing you.
changing.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, it is what it is.
When I was trying to get my foot in the door, you played gatekeeper. You tried to keep me out. Just like how you tried to pick and choose what artists could get on.
Indeed. No lies detected.
I want to pull this up because this is important. As it stands right now, Ebro in the Morning has 401 subscribers. You had 25 years to do this, brother.
So he been 25 years,
but I want to show you some. I want to give you. I want to offer an olive branch to you.
Plus the one, Jack, plus the one that I gave you. Motherfucker, can you buy that?
Get him to 1,000.
God damn, 25 years.
And I just want you to know, after you got fired from your job,
you waited the day of.
The nigga who
create a YouTube
was trying to keep the door closed on, and every time my name came up, you always said nasty things.
That's the
You question why I have a platform?
That's the boy.
Yeah, I'll get my jokes off at you, but it's a reason why days like this exist. It's a reason why. Chat, go support.
Man. I want to buy him on AK a little bit, but I'm gonna let him have this one.
We gotta do it.
I'll wait till.
Yo, only one person?
I'll wait till I'm doing
Yo,
my other
we gotta be
video.
responsible for his first 1,000. Like, just keep it at 1,000. Like, leave it at 1,000 and let him rock out.
That's a big deal to get your ass to 1,000, bro.
Bro, I don't watch this shit.
We didn't have that in our day. You understand? You had to hustle for that 1,000. You ain't had nobody with no large ass platforms back in the motherfucking day.
We got him with 3. Let's double it. Let's do something.
And if they did, they was not
Yo.
telling people to go over there and subscribe.
Yo, just like hell.
We could not just share subscribers like that. We could afford that shit.
Chat, no, we gotta do it. We gotta do it.
It's so different now. And this dude still ain't with. He just now
Bro,
just today going and get his YouTube page started.
Give him to 8.
Man, fuck.
Damn, that nigga's not fucking with. By the way, whether they do this or not,
And they don't want to subscribe to him.
It's smaller creators.
This is
I'll say
hilarious, but sad.
What you're also seeing here as well is that even though I pop my shit, and I do pop some shit, the only people who are my boss, they over there in the chat.
That's not really. That's not true. That's not true.
No, we're not fucking with that nigga. Gotta get hit on you. We love you.
Corporate is your boss too.
It is what it is.
That's a fact. Corporate is your boss
But
as
that's
well.
the problem, bro.
That
who your boss
there's no
was.
escaping that. Because after that Neo shit, if they decided to get rid of AK, they could have got rid of AK.
These are the people were choosing us. You said, nah.
They could have banned him off their platforms, and it would have been over with.
They said, well, we want this. You're like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm going to do what I want.
So
that's how you lose your job. Yep, that's how you
He's not being truthful with that.
Chat, are we doing this or not?
Don't you be giving Ebro a false sense of hope.
You can barely find it because I think it's new.
So you can come over here thinking that they can't and won't get rid of him because he gonna be over here under the same bosses. Okay, because they run everything. So he better learn the rules over here because he not used to following rules like that. That's gonna be a learning curve. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh man. Anyway,
Ebro used to getting away with a lot of
that
stuff.
happens. By the way, if you're trying to figure out how to find it, I'll tell you how to find it. See, Ebro, while y'all have said that niggas like me should be out of hip hop, I'm trying to throw you an olive branch.
I'm also curious.
You know,
I'm also curious to see.
They're gonna skip this part.
I'm curious to see if the people are gonna support Ebro. Now, I thought AK Chat was gonna be like, you know what, bro, I don't really want to, but because this is what you want, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna give him a subscribe, even just for the video. Like after that, they can go unsubscribe, but whatever. If they feel that's true, they like, man, no, I'm not subscribing. I mean, I just don't know if people understand how crazy that is. Like, what? So I got something? Oh, no, let me see what that is. I don't know what that is. But thank you. I appreciate it. I think something I just read about, they can gift you in if you're streaming vertically. So I think that's what it is. When I click on it, it doesn't tell me anything. So PPKY2JI, thank you for that. Thank you. And y'all hit the like button and share. But yeah, man, they like, we don't want to subscribe to him. Not even for AK, they're not going over there. So does Ebro have enough supporters that he can really make it and thrive on social media? This is gonna be interesting. Well, let's start by seeing if AK is going to be able to get him to 1,000 subscribers. I didn't think that would be a challenge. Dang.
You say you be on Twitter with tweet bad about
I mean, AK Chat loves him. And they said, sorry, bro, but yeah, nah.
Just remember, when I found
Dang.
400 people that even gave a fuck about what the fuck he was doing.
Damn.
Let me keep playing this.
Did you get him any further than that
We'll
now?
get into it. You know what I'm saying?
And this,
Shayla.
this is a good video. Who is Shayla? Who he calling?
Well, yeah, people that I work with for a
He
long
sound like
time, man,
Tyrese. My Shayla.
they know who I am.
Is that what
They
he
know
was
I
trying to?
stand
He was
for.
trying to make a
Yeah,
joke.
this is when niggas start saying shit like that.
Uh
Yo, people know my heart.
oh. Yeah.
They know what I stand for.
That ain't gonna work for
They know
him.
what I've done.
Oh no. Bro just talked about his heart the whole video.
Communities that listen and have supported us.
That's the heart people know.
Y'all know what type of shit I.
Yeah, I know how you rock. Slapfest.
Yes.
That's lazy.
All that.
So, yeah.
People know your heart, bro. Sure do.
But I told you, listen, if you listen to Ebro in the
AK
morning,
went light on your
told you how
ass
they was
too.
hunting.
This.
Every time he says that, it makes me so enraged.
Yeah, I get it.
He
I
wants
get it.
credit for predicting
His own down.
demise,
His own.
except
He didn't do anything about it. And he coulda.
What I would want to know, if you knew this was coming, what
Bro.
were your moves?
Bro, he coulda.
And what was your plan?
Told you they was hunting. And we're gonna keep talking
This
shit.
just reminds me of that
Oh, man.
shouting match him,
Told
AK
y'all they was
and
hunting. Pat Rob,
Joe Budden had years ago, sitting there across from each other.
you know? But this shit is about that. So, buckle up,
Who? You buckle up.
because we're gonna get active. Enjoy your
You're right.
holidays.
You're right. We don't believe
You know what I'm
you.
saying?
You need more people. We don't believe you.
Drinks to the best. I'll get you
We don't
15
believe
years later,
you.
procrastination.
How are we supposed to believe?
Enjoy your
Bro,
holiday.
please tell him you don't believe him, AK. Tell him you don't believe him. He had 25
Happy
years.
holidays.
Say it. Tell him. He needs to know. You got to put the fire
Let's
under
get
his
active.
feet.
Don't fall for the bullshit, man.
Shut up. What bullshit?
Work hard. Put yourself in position so the bullshit come every generation.
What?
Every generation. Think about it. All throughout the years, man.
Every generation.
All throughout the years. The bullshit.
You mean every day? Like, that sounds better? That's more accurate? Like, every generation, what are you
Well, I
saying?
gotta open the roof.
You know what I mean?
It's cold outside.
What
man.
is every generation like? What the what?
It's mad cold, bro. More to come.
Bro, yeah, I don't think I was
This
alive
is sad.
when I heard that part. He says mad cold. AK say, son, we gotta get you a studio. He said, you in New York? Nah, because you're going to have your car running. You're going to have smoke coming out your mouth. We got to listen to the car running because you got to have the heat on. Man, listen, this was just effortless. It was effortless.
I tell him, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It was a good old Sunday time I had.
Oh, another thing too.
I'm telling
As
you.
I'm telling you,
This was good.
The cool thing about this, and by the way, Chad, yeah, I can tell you, y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all don't wanna do that shit. All right,
That's
we got
crazy.
We got him 24 subscribers. It's all good. That's
24?
That's 24 more than he ever gave us. Fuck it.
24? They wouldn't even do it for...
I'll tell you the interesting thing.
What? That's all? That's all? That's how they gonna do?
While arguing
Ebro, you
for-
done.
While he was,
You done, boy.
shitting on me online about me having platforms that are online.
And was.
Him and Ebro said there's no true ownership. It's like Ak is acting like he owns his shit, but you can't own your shit because you're on.
It's
you're
his
YouTube.
brand.
YouTube
He owns himself. He's marketing himself.
The
He's running
irony of
himself. He's the business.
that
That's what
even being
part
said
Ebro didn't understand.
is that
You should have went to business school.
when you
'Cause what the fuck?
type in Ebro in the morning,
Don't do it. Don't do it, Craig. Don't type it in. Don't tell us. Just, I mean,
is there another show?
it's
Oh shit.
self-explanatory.
Here's the thing.
He can't use
Not
that.
only this channel,
He can't use that.
but also the Hot 97 channel. So they put up full episodes on an Ebro in the morning Hot 97 channel.
Yeah, but that's theirs.
And
Yeah.
also the
That's-
actual Hot 97. I guess they put up interviews here.
Yeah, that's all they shit.
And little segments. Media Co owns these.
Yep. Yep.
So all the subscribers
Yep.
that maybe you guys have helped cultivate over the years.
Yep.
Those people, you don't even get to get the data.
He earned.
They're not going to put up a video to say, hey, go
Listen.
subscribe to his channel. They keep their channels.
This
And the Ebro in the
He
morning channel that
earned
Hot 97 owns,
every
they're just
word.
terminated. You got to start from scratch.
he earned every word.
And I think, whatever, man.
Every word.
I don't really want to
Listen,
just keep piling
I
on and
just-
keeping these guys back.
No, you're not kicking his back. This is just standard. Like, he earned this. He did. Like, he. I don't even know if I don't even think I'm using the right word to describe, but this is so justified. This is so justified, and he's being very nice and humble. But this because he's just teaching. That's what it is. Because life is lessons. Life is lessons. Because at what point, when Ebro did all that yakking on Act, because he wanted everybody to feel that way and look at Act that way and look at the move. This is very important. The moves that Act was making and say, and I know some of you older people, you guys, this is accurate, right? He wanted everybody to look at that, and he wasn't the only one, but I'm just saying, and say, nah, we can't move like that. We can't make innovative moves like that. We can't make risky moves like that. We can't try to strive. No, we got to try to be in the company. We got to try to be the man at the company. We got to rise up in a company and be dedicated to the brand of the company. And that thing, and you're a peasant, and that's dirty what you're doing. And you just say, look at you, you're beneath me. You'll gum on underneath my shoe, and you'll never be anything. And then look what happened. And no, that's not guaranteed for everybody, but these are the times, and this is the best. The model that he used, best thing. I watched a podcast with Act and DDG. It was a complex thing. It was in front of an audience. They just did a little sit down and chat thing. Like it's gonna start raining. And DDG was saying, streamers make more than rappers now. Bro, how can you be hip hop, as Ebro says? How can you not, after a few years watching Akademiks and saying, oh, well, looks like he's doing pretty doggone well, regardless of whatever the strategies, whatever, blah, 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 it means that this is a medium that it can happen. It's up to you how you work it, but it's a medium that can happen, and this is a wave. As you see him making it, then as you see everybody that's coming along, and boom, it's whether it's the source, it's just free agent social media, as I call it. Hop on social media, use it in any way, whether it's this platform, that platform, this platform, make your deals, do your thing, collaborate, blah, blah, blah. No, he wants to be stuck right where he is. He just doesn't want to try and take on with none of that. And look where the fuck it got you, bro. All that shit you've been doing, none of that belongs to you. He can't use none of that. Nobody can come on here and be like, he can't do Okay, VLAD. VLAD will bring you on his show and be like, yeah, I had Academics on here, Blueface. And he was talking about your girl. And he was talking about your baby mama. And how he was FaceTiming her. And she was smoking. Cut back to the interview with Academics. And he was like, you got a baby in your belly. And I was FaceTiming her. And she was smoking. I said, there's a baby in your belly. He showed the damn clip. He does that, right? Because it's his shit. Ebro can't go back on nothing. He has nothing. Okay? Ebro has nada, zilch, zip. Okay? He be good if he can use it. I haven't seen his contract, but he might not be able to use Ebro in the morning. That might be owned by whoever the fuck was owning him, whoever is in the contract. Because they're using it over there. How is he going to go off and start using it? Okay? I don't know about that. I don't think he really. That's what he should be doing instead of on here with y'all. He need to be going back and reading his contract because it's all finna apply. All of it.
Maxon, but just don't be like Ebro, man. And
you might have to change his name.
Like
Slow down, bros. You might have to change your name.
Personality or like broadcaster guy like Ebro, like they're dying out. Like they're like out of here, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like niggas ain't like that no more. Like most people are realizing that we're all hustling, we're grinding, we're trying to build, these platforms, and whether you've been in it like me for 15 years or whether you're starting on year one, we're all starting to realize like it's beneficial if you just build your own audience, right? Shit, you hear Joe talk about it all the time, running somewhere to take a check, right? Oftentimes when you leave with everything, you get no data. You get nothing. They keep the channel that you built. So it is what it is. I don't want to also
I know he didn't even run that YouTube channel for
as
sure.
I'm circling the wagon here.
Yeah, Ebro in the morning, he did. They had their staff running that because that shit was theirs anyway. You wouldn't even know how to put that stuff together.
Drake liked our version of Grok, Grand. He liked his page when he posted cancer to the culture. Ebro and the Rosencook. They've both been fired.
Well, Ebro.
Okay.
Don't look like you got much support coming your way. Isn't that something?
Drake been waiting for this day. And I ain't gonna lie, the whole OVO.
And this is the end of the video, y'all.
If
you go back and watch the video from the beginning,
this has been one of the biggest. It's like finally seeing your biggest hater.
It's not gonna disappoint at all.
Biggest hater, bro. Like these niggas right here.
It's not gonna disappoint at all.
It's been like a bad few months for the niggas who have. Look at Boy Wonder. Come on. He says big if true. Boy Wonder's
it's about
like,
to end, so let me turn the light off for a second.
Drake is liking this shit. It's like, yeah, get these niggas out of here.
It's about to storm.
Then we see what happened with this other show.
Crazy.
They're all getting packed up, chat. What's it called? The Bigger Picture.
Damn. So he just abandoned the mission. 24 subscribers saw he was able to get. That's crazy.
All right. Yeah, that shit got canceled. Then what else happens? And there's another hater met his demise.
Oh.
When you can breathe better, what isn't better? Dupixent continuously works to help prevent asthma.
I'm not even gonna post my videos on Act today. I'm gonna hold on to them for probably a day or two. Oh, that was it. You never know when they're gonna cut off because they be from a longer live stream. And sometimes I binge people, especially if I haven't watched your content in a while. Then I'll put it on my playlist and I'll binge it while I'm doing whatever I'm doing. And right now it's sewing. So I just had to come on here, y'all, because that's a good video. And that's a part of history right there. It really is. And it's a learner. although most people should have gotten that lesson by now, but I guess it's still some left. But it's not too many, is it? No. Like, it's not that many people left sitting around here at somebody's corporation still trying to climb and thinking that this is that shit right here. This is that guaranteed shit right here. This is, say it's not raining, but it's about to get cold. It looked like it's about to get cold. I haven't checked the weather, but I think it's like, I don't know. It just seems like it's a storm somewhere or something. I just don't get it with all that rain. But it's super, super windy, that's for sure. And it's starting to get a little dark. It's only 5:30. This day went by fast as hell. So what is this thing that you guys have done? Because it's showing as a little gift box or whatever. So it looks like you're giving a gift. But y'all know YouTube gonna take 40%, so that Cash App be the way to go for future references. But YouTube also knows that people like to see what they're doing, or if it's right there in front of you, then you're more likely to, rather than leave out, go somewhere else and do other things to make a contribution. So I don't know, but when I read it, it said, because I just signed the agreement yesterday, I seen it in my studio, and they said when you stream vertically like this, because I'm really not in favor, I'm trying to get used to streaming like this, but they're also trying to give you incentives to stream like this. They want you to stream like this. And so they're changing it up. They're making it more friendly to where it's like kind of like not too much different than streaming horizontally. Like, as far as you have some of the same features available and stuff like that. And I'm like, why are they doing it? But then I remember the orientation of stuff like, I don't know, TikTok. All right, so they're trying to get more like TikTok and be in competition. So they added this thing and they said, if you stream vertically, you can now get gifts. Because, like, if you go to my videos, any of my videos, they have this thing like a shooting star, and it's called a hype. Now, Facebook has a similar feature where you can do gifts, but it's almost kind of like shows up like that on people's videos, but that requires you to have money. Hype, it's just like click and like, but it has more power. So if you hype my video, you're definitely helping out the video visibility and the platform. So I could just get thousands and thousands of hypes. Now with this vertical thing, they were saying like they're starting to run programs like TikTok be doing all the time for creators. So they like, if you get a certain amount of gifts while you're live, you can win, I don't know, some money or something. I didn't read it all the way through. Because you got to click OK to activate it. So it's probably a bunch of other stuff, because anytime you got to click OK, it's like you sign a contract. So ain't no telling what it was in fine print. But if it's free, then y'all gift the crap out of me then every time I go live. Because I'm telling you, I gotta find ways to get more likes and stuff like that. The stuff that's free, like, dang, that should be a standard. Like, people should just be doing that. I do. When I go and I watch people content, when I scroll through and stuff like that, I always hit like. I always do that, and I share a lot too. But that's because I understand that that's just that's the least you can do. And it's going to help them a lot. That's how you stay alive. It's like if you Mario going through Super Mario World and you don't collect no coins, your ass gonna die. And so it's like that. It's kind of like that. That's collecting Mario coins. Okay, thank you. So, because it doesn't tell me like if somebody does or whatnot, but it does help with the visibility. So I gotta start building like a community or whatever. Like that's really where the sport comes in from. So I gotta get more Derek Baileys. Cause I only got what, 2 people really, to be honest with you and Michael. That's crazy. I mean, a couple of more people, I guess. Pauline though. But that's also somebody who drops by every once in a while. But I mean, I don't show up that often either, although I am now. I don't know. Is there something else I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I was just talking about the hype thing. Not the hype, but the gift. So I wasn't quite sure about how that worked, but I guess apparently it's something y'all don't have to purchase. So that's good. And whoever that was that came through, I guess it's probably one of Akademiks people. I appreciate you coming in and showing love like that. See, people that comes from a community, they just know the basics, like how to act. People who just be strolling around homeless or whatnot, and who just be like trolling or hating, because I do get a lot of trolls. I mean, I get a lot of trolls. And so trolls are haters, right? And so they don't want to hit the like. They be wanting to comment, but they don't comment because either they're not under their troll page, or they like, if a comment is gonna help her out, or they know they might get blocked. Although you gotta really be violating for me to block you, because I don't be sweating like that. Because it should be funny to me. It's like, man, your ass is sad. You are like, I'm finna get mad because you came over here and said some dumb shit. Like, you took time out your day. Like, son, I'm bothering you that much. Like, it's really bothering you that much that I'm breathing over here. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. So I've been trolled since I've been on social media. That's been that's been as long as Ebro been on the radio station not doing his motherfucking thing. Well, not that long, but almost as long. Almost as long. Because social media wasn't even invented like that. But just think. Okay, the moral to the story here, because this is very important. Like, I'm no Akademiks fan by a long shot. And if you know me, you already know that. Like, I'm literally going to eat his ass alive about 2 things already, which is of the same subject. But he does not fucking know hip-hop history like he should know hip-hop history. And I got a permanent axe with him over the Neo situation. He's never gonna shave that with me. That's not gonna happen. But I do partake in his content every once in a while. I would not pretend that I don't. That's bullshit. I have a lot of critique for his ass, but that doesn't mean that clearly, he knows how to do his brand or whatever. But the actual content, I disagree with some stuff he says sometimes, but the actual content be good for the most part. And I really don't want to say that. I really don't want to say that, but me, I'm a comment section person. So you'll see me in the comment section. I don't even think about it. I'll just comment. And so I do, not only just hit the like or whatever, but I'll compliment people on their videos. And I've complimented him a lot. And then when I leave, I'll be like, damn, why did I do that? It's Akademiks. Ew, I don't want nobody thinking I actually support this dude. But actually, that is support, isn't it? So, I don't know. It is what it is. But this situation here in particular, it's like, I didn't even want to play most of the video so that, people, if you want, you can go over there and just catch it from the beginning. This is kind of one of the ones that you just don't even try to skip through. Like, you really take it in, because it's just kind of like a part of history. It's kind of like, how people was into the Drake beef and him and Kendrick, and people were, like, you know, it's just one of those things that you just sit, you watch it, and it's okay. You're like, okay. So this is something, you know, that shows effect, like cause and effect. So this is effect from over 20 freaking years. And it shows how we as a people have evolved, because we've watched each other evolve. We've watched ourselves evolve. And we've watched people, whether we agree with them, we appreciate them, we like what they saying, what they doing, we like this move, we like that move. We've watched these people, right? And we've watched each other. And we see how our culture has evolved. We see how they have done their thing. They who come and give us certain information, music, and access to this information or that celebrity or whatever. And we have way more access to the celebrities now than we did before. But we seen them come along. Then we saw Akademiks come along. And, you know, these people were trying to transition or figure out how to transition from radio to, looks like I gotta get on this social media thing, because there's no way around it, and how that was a bit of a struggle for them. And it was interesting to see how they were going to evolve, and we saw them struggle. We saw Joe Budden. I never thought Joe Budden was going to be extremely successful on here, mainly because he was, I don't know, I felt like he may have been too stuck in his ways, but he liked to give a lot of advice, so it seemed like he was still kind of open to some things. But that Ebro dude, he was a nasty hater type dude. You know, he just one of those ones where it's not even just competition with him, which is expected. It's like he had you know, I heard academics refer to him as Diddy a lot in this video. And I said, Diddy though? Like, what is it? And I'm pretty sure there's a lot more that we don't know, and it's probably not going to come out because just dudes, you know, they not going. But I think that it's just in general, you know, he's just thinking that he's too powerful for this. He's too strong for this. He the boss and all that. He never fail. And he don't got the move. He don't got the buzz because he's sweet where he at. And it was just dumb, lazy ass Negro thinking. And it's like, but you still coming on. You're not even seeing how dumb you are, how slow you are. Like, you keep coming on here with this, oh, they, you know, they want to blah, 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 keep a black man down and all that. And you're so special and important that they want to keep you down while they got you at these crazy positions of power. And that's another thing you don't do that he should have learned. You can't at the same time sit high like that, working right under them, and then come out here and be talking shit, like, even on your side shit, like, because all of this is theirs. They can cut you in a minute. So you can't be that high of a position and then at the same time say, yeah, this is that they you know, they just how they wanted to do you, and they said da 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 da, when it's convenient for you to do, you know, like you be on your Kanye shit. 1 minute you talking like this, and then as soon as somebody tap your ass, you talking like that, you know. It's just shit that he didn't learn. He should have learned. Ways that he should have moved, he didn't move. You know, it took Joe Budden a minute and some figuring, but he kind of found him a little cozy spot that worked well for him. And he might have been pushed into some of it. I don't know. I don't like Joe either. I don't really follow him either. I watch him way less than I would watch Akademiks or whatever. But we all still see each other, right? So, and there's others, you know, because we've all had to deal with this, and all of them that were mainstreamers, and I just don't understand how Ebro could just sit there. Like a lot of them, I think he didn't think it would happen to him. That's the thing that has me so stuck, though. It's like when you watch it happen, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. You have to know that eventually, but I guess when you're in it, that reality doesn't show up like that because it's just too cuddly and comfy. And to be in two like, because the whole Apple thing and 107, that was a deadly combination right there, you know. But like Akademiks said, though, you're a whole old ass grown ass man. Once they sold, because he sat in his car, and again, if you listen to him talk this video, he did nothing but give a class. He spoke facts. He broke down a lot of things from history. And then he kind of told Ebro, bro, like he had to talk to him like he's his daddy or something. Like, you too old to not notice. Like, you got eyes to see just like everybody else. And you're saying the things that we know, we understand. We're not going to argue with you. That's not even the point. It's like, it's to the point where we don't even really need to be doing all that no more. But especially if you do it only when something happens that doesn't go in your favor. Like, yay. Oh, now they want to take a black man kids. They want to keep a black man away from his kids. But, sir, you don't even talk like that on a regular basis. Deal with that issue just like you deal with everyday issues, because you're not no billionaire or millionaire by not dealing with hard issues all the time. When you have those issues, do you be coming on the internet, the black man, the black man? No, stop acting like that. You're being manipulative because you just want to, you act like you're going to have these invisible workers run around and and you expected the shit to take care of itself that way or some kind of way. I don't know. And I think that when he knew that they were sold, him and his crew, and Akademiks was saying that they had been dropping hints that this was coming. How did you not know it's coming? It's like somebody who knows they're about to get fired from their job, they might not have the money, the power, the connections, the resources to just like, boom, ain't nothing to me. Boom, already they got shit lined up. Boom, 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 boom. But was his position and who he is. Like, he could have been moved in 1,000 billion different ways to establish himself and make sure he was good. Was it in his contract that he couldn't do anything outside of just that? He should have got that renegotiated or something. Like, because I'm not understanding how you could just sit like that and watch it come. It's like you on the tracks, the train is blowing, it's coming, you see it. But you want to just tell us, I told y'all that train was going to come. They want to run me off these tracks. But, bro, you dead now. Like, we ain't trying to listen to dead men. What does it even matter? Your words have no value because you just sat here and told us that you saw the train coming and you had the capabilities. You could have called anybody to come get you off the tracks in 1,000 ways. And if they wasn't doing it because they was your buddies, you could have hired them because you got the bread like that. Like, there's people who could have literally been in a position to where they knew they were in jeopardy and they don't have the resources and the power to do anything about it, but they see the fix. A lot of people in that position. This Negro could have 1,000 ways, billion ways, lined his shit up. And it's still not too late, but this is the most awkward way for him to try to do it because I don't see him succeed, unfortunately, because, it's not nice to say. However, bro, he waited too late. He created too many enemies. He took from people. He starved people out. Just because he wanted to. Because he wanted to be an ass. He wanted to push his Diddy around. So I get why Ack is calling him Diddy. A lot in this video. A lot. He called him Diddy. I get it. So now you all the way out the door, probably still doing Apple, but I don't think that's gonna last much longer. Especially that, we sit up here looking at how Ak is pointing out, certain practices that just ain't gonna fly. So who's to say people might not, start complaining about that, or they, this might be the prime opportunity to use that to pull up and say, here's the paperwork to show here. You were affecting, this and that in ways that you shouldn't have by doing this and that. And we just can't have that. And we got somebody that's better for the job, who's non-biased, and who just gonna do their job. And we just gonna have to get rid of you because they're a liability, homeboy. I mean, that could be on the way too. Now what you gonna do? He should have been, bro, you don't even got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So, and that's where he sent everybody. Because I'm going to send you to where I at least come on here and do Ebro's Hot Takes every Tuesday night. Or not Smash Your Pass. What was that they used to do back in the radio? They let you call in and you get off your rhyme or sing or whatever, and then the voters be like, yeah, they got a shot at the industry. Or they'll say, yeah, we could put him through to the next round and you can keep it going. I mean, he could be innovative. He could have something going on. He don't got nothing going on. No, he sent you to a YouTube channel that he created. He probably was sitting there creating it the whole time Akademiks was going in on his head. While he was roasting him, he was sitting there creating that YouTube channel. Oh my God. No, somebody stop this. Somebody stop it. Stop it, because he's a big ass dummy. Boy, if I was your wife, don't bring your dumb ass home. Okay? Just don't. Go move in with your mistress. I'm done with your ass after this, boy. You big dummy. Like, you fumble. And nobody fucks with you like that. Man, listen. Homeboy, now 400 that quickly? Can't take that away. Shit, I remember first trying to get to 400. That was no easy feat back then. Man, this dude had it all. He could have waved his hand around like the magic stick and just made all kind of shit. He could have collabed all kind of ways with people and stuff instead of being like looking down on people the way he was. That Uzi bit, I didn't know anything about it until Akademiks showed it on his live, but it's great and genius that he picked that to show and make a point with, because this guy just was not willing to be humble, inviting, and innovative. He tried to continue with this attitude that, the elders in the game are gods and you must lick our boots and, kiss these Nikes and measure up for us and we got to prove your ass and all that. But this generation is a little different, and they done changed it up. They changed it. It doesn't work like that anymore. And I have little to no respect of the older generation, and they got their own reasons. You gotta ask them. But what they feel like, and that's clear, is that, this is how we doing it. This is how we doing it. You don't have to prove, but this is what we own. And we ain't really even caring about all that shit, what y'all did. And that's not a good place to be. It's a dangerous place to be. However, it's not like 100% on them why they have that stance and that attitude. That's partially y'all fault too. So until you start looking at that and figuring out what can you do to change that, you can't even come at them for being like that. They in protection and survival mode just like everybody else out here. So that's how they rocking it. And when you look at that interaction that he showed between Uzi and Ebro at that when he came there, he was like trying to get on the freestyle. It's clear. It just shows it right there. You can see that because he's like, we know that this is old. This is classic. It's classic hip hop, classic radio. Come on here and if you can't freestyle, then it's questionable. Do you really, nigga? Somebody write your rhymes. You ain't spicy. That's smoke and mirrors right there. You ain't nice if you can't come from the dome and you can't just flow off anything and whatever. But we're not gonna give you the hottest beat, but we're not gonna try to purposefully give you trash, because ain't nobody trying to hate on you. We just kind of putting a little fuel to the fire and, test your shit. Go ahead, pop off. But we all trying to be cool, We all trying to look cool. No, he had the attitude of like, I'm going to give you some kind of beat that's probably be hard for you to rap on, and that doesn't even go with your type of flow in the least little bit. And you gonna have to rock with this because this is what Nas would have been able to do, and you got to be on that level. And then he was talking about like, when you get like 28 and shit, you're gonna start sweating. What you talking like this nigga gonna get dementia, Alzheimer's or some shit? Like, what the fuck is you saying? He talking about like rappers get like 28. They really can't flow like that anymore, and it's not, they don't be sharp and shit. And so I guess, coming to his shit like you in Diddy's camp or something and doing that one little freestyle on that little fucked up ass beat and shit that you ain't fucking with. If you can do that, then you don't sharpen your skills up, like you done tighten up and you gonna be good in the future. Like, what the fuck is we saying? Bro, if I'm not even feeling the beat, that's important. You're not gonna, you hating on me at this point. Like, I'm not feeling that motherfucking beat. If I'm not feeling the beat, no, let's just not say we did. And so he don't want to accept the fact that Uzi's like, I'm not feeling that beat. I don't want to flow on that. And he like trying to sun him and shit. Like, you gonna have to play. I mean, he didn't show the whole entire thing, but we pretty much see from that clip. And he like, well, Uzi was like, and I respect the fact that he, shared this with him, because he could have just been like, blah, blah, blah. I ain't fucking with that beat or whatever. But no, he was trying to educate him. He was trying to, that's how communication is so important. You got to talk. You got to let a person know, hey, I'm not feeling it, but this is why. So from that point, we can try to straighten this out and have some compromise. But then when you sit over there stuck on somewhere, because he was like, when the young guys come through, they're not gonna want to flow on beats like that. They're just old, outdated, and just nobody's feeling those type of beats anymore. Our brain waves are on those same paths, and Ebro should know this. That's not necessarily something you can change or force somebody into. Their brain waves are now on the same path as how we was back in the 80s and 90s and shit like that. This whole world frequency is different. And the megahertz ain't the same. You can't force that. So he's like, Ebro's like, well, if things are changing, then let them change. Then I hope they do. Well, nigga, how you gonna be in competition with the change? Okay, well, this is what the competition that you're in with the change does for your ass. You got academic who with the same damn profile picture as back then was a kid at the time, and you really shitted on him hard. You and others, in ways that really could have broke him and made him just be like, man, fuck, I don't even have the confidence to do this, because our people, our dudes, from lack of this, lack of that, even if you had a dad at home, come on, let's keep it real. Hip hop, the music, everything. And when you got those who are out here who seen and heard and who got a hand in it and something to do with it, they're kind of looked at like godfathers, dads, or whatever. And then that's why Ebro can't can have this complex, I'm hip hop. Nigga, you ain't even black. Let's keep it real. But to have your people that, you're coming up after behind, and you're trying to walk in the same footsteps, and you're just trying to do things, but you're being innovative too, because that's what you're supposed to do with a young mind, and new information and new waves and new times, and then they're knocking you every freaking chance they get in every which way but loose, and expecting you and damn near demanding you to stay on their path and do their wave and follow their shit and lick their boots and um meet their approval and all this kind of stuff. Like, and he really really outshined your ass and still look like he in his mama basement and shit, for all you know, unless your ass is paying attention, but all that shit he was on came to pass to be what it is, and the youth is usually right. That's one thing that anybody of any age with any knowledge should know. That whole thing about, they think they know what they're talking about because they're young. Come on now. That only applies to like certain shit. It doesn't apply when it comes to it, just especially now. You got to be wise enough to understand the way that things have changed. And then you have to start looking at things and assessing things differently. And so the shit that, we should expect the youth to know about would have never been so, when we were younger. We didn't know, we didn't really know shit because there was nothing to know. How could we know unless without experience? We didn't have internet. We didn't have social media. That changed everything. There's too much to know now. And it's like, what can you not know already? These kids came up where they had class that started them out with fucking computers and shit. Doing they work on laptops and get video games and shit. We remember Coleco and Ataris, and when the video games first started and all that. Our children came up when the internet was becoming to be a thing. And that is their world. They were born into it. It's all they know. So this is just pure information and innovation. That's all it is about now. Information and innovation. And that's been going on for a good 10 plus years already. So it's just the norm. So this youth is different, and the expectations are different. And when you're old and old school, you're resistant to a lot of things, and there's a lot of things that you don't delve into, open your mindset to, and you don't know about. And when they get to hopping on this and hopping on that and moving this way and thinking this way, you have a mindset that's more structured, and you're not really getting it, and you're thinking, because this is what I'm used to, because this is how I think it should go, shit like that. But you just gonna have to give them more credit and leeway. It's almost like it's reversed in a lot of ways. It's like your humbleness kind of gotta go to them. I think a lot of old cats don't get that part. And there was a lot of balls being dropped, but that happens every generation. A lot of balls being dropped. And if Ebro want to talk about generations, I think this is the point really you need to be trying to make. How the generations dropped the ball. And because generations before us dropped the ball, then our direct generations dropped their ball. So our males, they really didn't, they winging it in a bad way. And here they are, and they don't know how to connect with the youth. They don't know how to properly mentor the youth. Not that opportunity is there. But, that's been really messed up. And it's not just by the parties themselves. It's by direct, intentional happenings and interferences by the government. Yes, we know all that. But they're not going to try to fix it. at the end of the day, you have to humble yourselves because they're getting it out the mud just in a different way because of the lack thereof. We're always at the mercy of the lack thereof. We're always at the mercy. What our people didn't do and provide for us and set us up for, we got to get it out the mud because of that shit. And so even though our people had to get it out the mud their way, well, that ain't the way anymore. And because y'all didn't handle y'all business right with the youth, they got to get it out the mud their way. And this, however their way is, you ain't got to like it or whatever, but it's not going to go backwards to being your way because you want it to be or whatever. They done got so far removed. And so it's been so unsupported that they don't even give a fuck about history no more. Now, that's intentional. It was intentionally taught and structured and tailored for people to don't even pay attention. Don't worry about history. Don't go back. And then they start racing shit. Yeah. But our people know better. You're supposed to have built a bond so strong and lifted yourself up and elevated yourself so you can be on point with the youth. We always said the children are the future, the children are the future, the children are the future, the children are the future. But nobody really stepped their game up to elevate themselves so that you can make sure that you build that connection with the youth so that you can strengthen them so they can be all they can be. They can be secure way more than they are. Being left without, being abandoned in so many ways. And then you're going to come try to exert your dominance and put your demands and shit on people. And you still have this closed mind at the same time. Nobody's vibing with that. It's never going to work. It's never going to work. So the humbleness has to go to the youth because the ball was dropped. You failed so much. And they've been holding it down and raising themselves and doing it themselves at the end of the day. And a lot of that is also, yes, the government's fault, but who the fuck cares? The situation is. They don't have half of the things that even our generation had. They don't have family structures. They don't have, the whole chain of, males around them that are the proper role models and support systems. And not just males, but I'm just speaking on the males. Like, they don't have that shit no more. Most of them don't have the even father and grandfather, uncle, cousin, all that shit. That whole shit has all been torn down. It's been torn down. All they got is themselves. CMB, we got. Okay? Period. It's literally that. They out here like wolves and shit. And then you gonna sit up here and talk about something. You gonna kiss these Nikes. Man, shut the fuck up. Like, who is you? They don't even care about none of that. He ain't feeling the beat. He ain't vibing to that. Music is everything. And you should want for one, know, if I'm not feeling your beat, you can take that shit and go to hell with it. Like, get that shit out of here. Then you want me to feel good and flow? Huh? That's not happening. But you want to force it on me? Like, I don't care shit about what the hell you just said about Nas and blah, blah, blah and all that. That's what y'all was on. That shit don't apply and can't apply. It's just not happening. It's not. That's why you see everybody has conformed to the youth. Everybody has. Or if you have it, then you Ebro. Yeah, that everybody else is going on constant night. I'm watching these kids. Bro, it's crazy. I had a couple of people come on my shit and be like, oh, you too old to be talking about this. First of all, I'm not too old to anything. I'm definitely not too old to put my foot up your ass. So, that them keywords be having y'all feeling real secure and shit. But what? That's fucking you crazy. Oh, so I'm supposed to be stuck on one age category? Because that's stupid. So, anywho, how's everybody going on Casanine? All these old people going on Casanine. Marlon West, fucking Kirk Franklin, everybody. Snoop Dogg, everybody. Because we talk like them. The fuck? Because we on the internet too much. You gotta, log off and correct your speech and stuff. Be like, boy, I've been seeing bro all fucking day long. Because you've been on the fucking internet listening to this shit. You know what I'm saying? You just been like, this is what it is. It's social media, it's the internet, and it's their world, and they're finding their way, and this is their way, and you just gotta get with what it is. Do you have to agree with everything or conform to everything, condone everything, be like not protest shit that is just outrageous? As far as something that is, you know, just vile. No, but trying to assert anything, you lost power. You allowed the little bit of power that we had to be taken from us. You can't even discipline your own children anymore. You cannot spank them. You cannot do anything. And at the end of the day, regardless of what anybody says and blah, 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 we collectively, because that's the only way we can do anything about anything, we collectively allowed this situation to be created. And accountability has to be taken for the shit we didn't do. And that's stand up for ourselves and stand up for these children. And you can't never deny that. You can't never live that shit down. You can't turn away from it. None of that bullshit. So gone are the days of trying to come on here and be like, yeah, that's how it used to be, old school, all this, that. Because even like I said, in which y'all will see that video when I put it up, but it's insane that this dude, Akademiks, is that successful in this specific category, and he don't know hip-hop history. And one video, I just got to put my thumbnail on it and just put my description in, and I'm going to pop it off right as soon as I get off of here. Because that's just showing my point in one way. And the other one, it is just crazy. It's crazy. I'll post that tomorrow. But to even give you some context, to sit up here and watch Akademiks and to see, because we had this thing where this viral thing is going around where the guy was jumping around like Diddy, and he was like, this is how Diddy was dancing when Biggie died. And so people think he's just being funny because Diddy danced like that, blah, blah, blah. Because most people don't know shit about shit, right? And come to find out, what people didn't know, that fuck we knew. We was there. We lived it. We saw this happening in real time. We watched the shit live on TV on our television. You know what I'm saying? This is a projector screen and shit. From a 4K projector and shit that, you know, you can run your shit through. I don't fuck with TVs. Well, they were forbidden in my house anyway. I still got some back there somewhere, but I'm talking about we watching television. BET Awards, Biggie just died, and here go Puff jumping his ass around the stage and shit. That happened in real time. And I had to sit here and watch someone who is this successful in quote-unquote alleged hip-hop watch this for the first time. I'm still like, how did he not know about this? He's 30-ish, 30, 31. My oldest son is just a little bit older than him, a couple of years, few years older than him. Maybe not that much, I don't know. Somewhere around there. 96. He was born in year Tupac died. So that means Akademiks wouldn't have been there. But this is your shit. How can you not? This is such a pivotal moment in hip hop history. It is, there's no big, I don't, debate me. Normally I say go argue with your mama, but hey, debate me, because I can't think of anything else. There is not a bigger moment in time in hip hop history outside of the elevations and origins and all that. That's a standard. That's a given. But there's no bigger era than Tupac and Biggie and Diddy. And those three go together for people like me who were there and who never not knew what happened. Who's not being surprised or told any of this shit for the first time. There are a lot of us that exist. It's so crazy how many, and this is why I say that not knowing your history thing, it is a setup. It's a setup. Sometimes situations and conflicts help push you right into that agenda mindset easily. However, it is it's a vice, it's a hindrance to you at the end of the day, because you got to know what the fuck. You got to know what the fuck. For people to be on the fence or not understand or think, man, or be surprised totally and completely by a lot of Diddy shit, and if you owed it, I'm gonna say if you owed it in 30, you should know better. Now, if you're less than that, then everything is a lesson. You have to get the message from everything. It's not, oh, this happened, oh, that happens, because things happen so fast and you just move right along. No, stop for a second. Grab the fucking lesson. Plenty of them be there. One big lesson is learn your fucking history, bro. Learn your history. Learn your history. Learn your history. Everybody should know that fucking Diddy deleted Tupac and fucking Biggie. Everybody should fucking know that. Hands the fuck down. It's not open for debate. It's not about that. It's not open for fucking debate. This nigga is who the fuck he is. And people like that exist. They exist. He exists. This shit fucking happened. And it's events and things like the music awards and shit, and the story behind it that people don't know, that leads you to the overall picture, and missing out on all of that handicaps you, because when you don't know shit and you be on the fence about stuff, like, people can use you, manipulate you, get into your space, get close to you, do all kind of things because of the shit you don't know. My grandmother always say it's the shit you don't know that will fuck you all the way up. And to see this shit, and it's a genuine reaction too. And then he said, is that faith? What? That's how you know he didn't even know the song existed. How is that? And he's in hip hop. How can you not know about that song? How can you not know that P. Diddy and Faith put together that song really quickly, which in my opinion, Diddy already knew he was going to put that song out. And now, thank you, 50. Now we have the documentary. Y'all ain't going to be sitting here like, ain't nobody listen to this bitch. You don't know what the fuck she talking about. No. Now y'all know. 9 times out of 10, he already had all that shit planned out, because they done sat up there and told you. And even Gene, who wasn't in the doc, thank God, because I'm tired of that, he done did enough, and he charging too much, but you ain't charging him on YouTube for that. Go to YouTube and listen to Gene. We didn't need him in the documentary, okay? But they're telling you, Diddy already was saying Puffy wasn't going to fucking London before he even got killed. And he wasn't even supposed to not be going to London pre-going to London. Like he didn't even wait. This is how diabolical this dude is. He didn't even wait or hide it. He told Kurt fucking Gene and whoever else. Who knows? This nigga ain't going. Everybody knew but Puffy that he really wasn't going to London because he was going to a fucking casket. So when somebody passes away and they have an awards right after, they want to do a tribute. And then they scrounge and they try to, who's going to do a dedication? Who's going to do, it's got to be good. It's got to be, because, you know, the audience, the fans, and this is hard. And so, you know, they try to get something together and we be like, yeah, it was last minute, so we can't expect it to be too much. But that was so touching because now, you know, our celebrity, we just lost him. Man, Diddy had this shit in the frying pan. He was ready. Put me on it, coach. I'm ready. Had the chorus together. Got Sting to sing. Neither Sting nor Faith sounded good. And they was on there. And he was ready. This was his moment. He waited for this. He couldn't wait for this. He put in work for this. He was knocking them down. He knew he could never outshine fucking Biggie or Pop. Those were two he knew he could not outshine. He knew that. And he could not wait. That nigga was happy out that motherfucker. People thought he was mourning, and that was his little morning dance and everything like that, like an Indian rain dance or some shit, which made it genius. But he was happy, celebrating. And if you watch, let me go back and show that part, and then I'm getting out of here. That part when Akademiks, let me go to my history. Akademiks was watching it for the first time. I can't. When he said, no, D, no. It just happened, Diddy. It just happened. Bro, how do you think we felt? Is it in my head? Yeah. Was it today? I see. How you think we felt when we stand in front of our TV screens? See, I was binging his ass. Okay, so I watched this version right here first before I saw Akademiks' video. Now, he performed it another time after that, live somewhere. Him 112. You gotta watch this version. I'm gonna get knocked if I play it. Damn. I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna turn it down and see how that works. Because I just want y'all to watch him as he's performing. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the volume down and hopefully that won't get me.
Are you still wearing enough layers to insulate Alaska?
Because sometimes that gets you from the image as well. Okay, let's see. I don't need to get in no more trouble. But Diddy is happy. He's smiling. Like, he is so happy to be the corny star. Look at him. He is so happy to be on stage. He is happy to be the center of attention. This is when he was still with J-Lo. Look at all those people. That is so many people in there watching him perform. He couldn't wait for this. He put in work for this. He killed Biggie for this. He killed Pac for this. He really thought he ate. And he is so corny. Look at him. I've always hated this guy. Now, this is not the original one. I'm going to show you. After this. I'm going to show you when Akademiks seen it. And I was like, no way Akademiks didn't know about this song. How can you not? This is a pivotal part of hip-hop history. And this is what it tells me he doesn't research. Now, I'm going to show y'all something else, too, that tells me that. And this is bad. It's bad. But I'm going to put it in a separate video because I don't want to... Look at Bobby. Now, all those celebrities there, they know what Diddy did. They know Diddy did this. Everybody knew Diddy did this. Everybody. Look at him. He took his glasses off for this shit. He wants you to see his eyes. I am the star. Finally. Look at his face. He's just corny like his son. Boy, I tell you. Look at him. Look at him. And then they talk about Faith and her being on... Of course. How the fuck is she not? High, by being high is the only way she could have survived through this shit. Imagine Diddy made you get out there and sing this song with him right after he killed your husband, and you know he did it, amongst other things. And she got to keep performing this song with him, knowing that her son's father is gone because of this dude. She know. But nobody's going against Diddy. Not literally nobody. That's why when I say that dude was calling him a Satanist or whatever, I said that look at 112. This 112, his man, listen. Diddy don't got no business with no microphone in his hand being a performer. He is clearly not that at all. You're crazy. A fan of who? Faith? Yeah, sure. 112, yeah. Definitely not Diddy. I am pointing out shit that if it's got past you, then you just need to click off. You're on the wrong video. Look at him. He is so fucking corny. This is what he wanted. This is why he did it. And you know, 50, when 50 said, she told Stevie J a few stories about attempts on his life. Well, you know, Stevie J and Diddy were lovers and good friends. Stevie J was at his house when he got raided and shit. He lived with him. So I don't know how much she could have told him that he wouldn't have probably went back and told Biggie, hey, this is what Faith's saying and shit. Okay, let me... He said, okay, I think it's this one. When he says Dame Right are salty. I didn't really like this video too much because Akademiks was trying to give Dame some leeway on what he's saying. He is talentless and he's corny. It's like you just, some things you just can't make yourself have. And he just not that dude. It wasn't meant to be for him. Like 50 was saying, if I'm gonna take something so I can perform better because I want her to remember. But I don't want her to be asleep when she don't remember what happened. And so it's the same thing with this fame. If you're not welcomed by the community and seen for your talent and shit, why you gonna stomp on everybody's head around you who has the talent to force yourself in the spotlight so people can say, ooh, clap for me, look at me, I'm the star, I'm the talent? No, they doing that because they know you will fucking end their lives if they don't. And you already taking their booty butts. Oh, she told him stories when she was married to Stevie J. Yeah. That is why he hated Pac so much. He wanted any... Yeah, he did. What's her name? Say he had a baby with the girl. So I don't know if there's a kid out there or... Who is it? Chastity mom? Like, who are we talking about here? Said was Pac ex he had a baby with. Diddy had good music with other people and other stuff. I don't know why he showed the camera part. I missed that part. But overall, he just wasn't it. You could see in this performance he did with the Biggie song. When that's just him, his song, no extras, no people, none of that. You could see that this dude, he couldn't even dance. It must have been, unless there's a kid we don't know about, because he had all his children with him. Or she lost the baby, got an abortion maybe. That's probably what happened. Because the only thing I can think about is the daughter that he has outside of the twins, the other daughter. Maybe it's her mom. I mean, because it wasn't Kim. Misa. Wasn't Pac with Misa? I saw this interview. It was a hot trash. And who cares what Dame says? Dame is trash.
What Diddy was accused of
Dame is
was
trash.
sex trafficking, which he wasn't convicted of. Was racketeering, which include a lot of like sex trafficking.
I don't want to hear this again because I don't like. I'm just trying to find the part where this might not be the video. Okay. It's one of the other ones. It just sounds like did he? Oh, yeah, here it is. There. Here we go.
If you live in a Georgia zip code,
Oh,
you have
this is so
0
annoying.
DUIs in the
Bro,
last
this
5
AI
years.
commercial, and it's long, too. Sarah Chapman. Ah,
Diddy pops
okay.
out to the fucking
So, yeah, that's
MTV
the
Awards,
daughter.
and they're like, yo, we should have knew something was up.
Yeah, that is
When
her.
Diddy popped out right after the death of supposedly his best friend.
I mean, she wasn't the only ex of Pac that he had. He was trying to get all Pac's women. See, a lot of people don't know that this is real reenactment of what Diddy did. Now, I think the BT Awards. Let me get my other device. When was the BT Awards? When did Biggie die? When was the BT Awards? When did Biggie die? Okay, here we go. Let me look it up. Look, my sewing machine's still on. Okay, I'm gonna have to get up and get back to the business. Come on. So, 1997. Okay, what day? Now, what's wrong with my... What you mean I don't have no connection? That is ridiculous. Oh, well, turn that shit off then. Huh? Who did this? Who changed these settings? Like, I don't understand. Oh, boy. Okay. Good. We're connected. All right. Now I got to type it again. 1997 is what I said. Jesus. And it wasn't Soul Train, it was BET. This thing is acting crazy. March 9th. Oh, God, thank you. I'm on an old Android anyway. Because I'm live streaming on this one. Okay, so Chance. Yeah, Chance. I don't know. Who did I say? Chastity? That's weird. Okay, so March 9th was the BET Awards, right? So what day did Big E pass? Because clearly you can do it faster than me. This shit is moving real slow. It's not, it's connected to the Wi-Fi. It's not even in service. It's oh, that's the day Biggie passed. Okay. He passed away on March 9th. You're correct. Okay. So Now I need to look up the awards. What day was... Oh, come on. You're going to give me a long drawn out instead of giving me the date. Wait, there were no BET Awards in 97 because the award show started in 2001? How did you get March 7th? Because this is saying there were no BET Awards in 97 because the award show started in 2001. BET began honoring artists with its own specific awards show much later, with the first ceremony being hosted by Steve Harvey. Okay, 1997, the music scene had other major award shows like the Soul Train Awards held in March. It was the Soul Train Awards. In 97? Wait, Derek. No. I gotta look that up. It can't be March 7th. That's impossible, right? That doesn't make any sense. Held in Los Angeles. Okay. March 7th. So how's that possible? Okay. He was like, "What's up, LA?" and they booed the hell out of him. Okay, so he was at the awards. Okay, cool. Okay, so this performance was at what then? Because it was at an award show. Let me find the original. They're not gonna say. I'm gonna have to turn the volume
My
down.
daughter is being treated for leukemia. It hit me hard. It did.
Okay, it says it will be the final public appearance for the Notorious B.I.G. as he was killed 2 days after. Wow.
You feel hopeless at that moment.
2 days after the Soul Train Awards.
It was just straight tears.
Okay, so they were there for the Soul Train Awards. I thought they were there to promote the album.
That statement. Well, you gotta look on the bright side of things. Tell me what the bright side.
Okay, so I guess I will look up when.
Children's Research Hospital works day after day to find cures and save the lives of children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases.
Okay, so where did he perform?
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment.
This shit is so old and ancient. It was the MTV, the 1997 MTV Video Music Awards that they performed this. Okay. And it's showing it.
No matter if it's a business or just the grandmother that donates once a month, they are changing people's lives.
So what year? I mean, what day was it?
Right now, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt that you can proudly wear to show your support.
Our family is
Come on, AI, you got to do better than this.
Donations, big and small, because it's completely changed our lives and it's given us a second chance. We are not going to give up.
They're not giving me the date.
Patient has an opportunity for a cure.
You can join the
Yeah, but what date was it? Dang, it's taking us too long. And just think, back in the days, like, this is standard. We're not used to stuff going by quickly, like getting to information quickly.
3 minutes is all I need. Smooth glide.
It took longer than this when we first started getting. Okay, so that was September. Okay, so it wasn't right after. It was hosted by Chris Rock, and it was at Radio City Music Hall. Okay. Okay, cool. So this is not a good... There's a clearer one. This is like it was posted from the VHS. There's one that I saw. It should be in my history, and it was a very clear version. It's gonna rain because everything looks blurry to me. So I don't see, but it's probably further down in my history because it's like yesterday or something. I want to pull it. Whoever did those cartoons. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll have to find it. Gosh. Okay, I remember Khalees. And then, nope. Damn, son. I don't know. So, anywho, I'm just going to go back because maybe it's something. But I know I saw a version that is pretty doggone clear. Is this it? No, that's not it. This is not. That's the one I just clicked on. Oh, well. It is what it is. I might as well not even play this one because it's just too blurry for me. See, this is like it came from the VHS. I'm probably have to edit it out later if they let me. They don't shut me down. And then after I show y'all this video, I'm gonna show you the version. Show you AK. Watching it for the first time. Because they have a video, they have official video for it and everything. Sting's voice was kind of messed up here. I don't know if he was emotional. Like, I don't know what was going on with him. But Faye's voice sounded, ugh. I was like, damn, Faye. See you, Sting? He performed the mess out of that song. Google was telling me how many times he performed it. He performed it a lot. You see him kick like she had to act going through all that at that. Yes. The Little Kim stuff, like everything. Been thrown into the beef. Biggie going upside the head. Allegedly. Diddy, whatever he did. Diddy probably... Diddy was like Nature Boy. There's no way he didn't get married in Faith. She from Newark, New Jersey. She was singing though. It just wasn't. And Sting, he got Sting up there. You know good and well. Diddy, man, this dude couldn't wait. That was his moment, boy. He was jumping all over. He was jumping all over that stage. I can see him at practice, getting that choreography together and shit. He was like, turn on that ass. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. This shit was, man, I remember this. Like, yeah, it was so emotional for, wrong button. So emotional for everybody because it's like, just watching him come out there,
If you live in a Georgia zip code and have 0
jumping
DUIs
around
in
and
the last
shit.
5
And I was
years,
like, what
listen
the
carefully. I was in
I'm gonna fast forward because he's talking about Jaguar. I can't stand
Diddy
her.
pops out to the fucking MTV Awards, and they're like, "Yo, we should have knew something was up when
They who?
Diddy popped out."
I don't even
after the death
understand
of
this.
supposedly
We
his best
all
friend.
knew this shit. We all
Everybody's
knew.
like, "Popped out right here, chat."
We knew. This shit ain't no surprise to us.
They're like, "Yo, if a nigga best friend died and 2 days later he pop out like this,"
It wasn't no
they're
2
like,
days,
"Yo,
but we
ain't
just
no way."
clarified
They
that.
said this is after Diddy, they accused him of killing.
But it was like
Biggie.
4
But
months.
they're like, and they said he also finessed it where Biggie paid for his own funeral through his account expenses with the label. So they're like, "Yo, I have to make your man pay for his own funeral and killing him."
Listen, when they tell that story, give me the receipts, man. I need numbers. Can you tell me how much it cost? Because that was an extravagant funeral. So, what was the cost? That would impact us more. You supposed to pay for your own funeral, okay? And of course, Diddy was gonna coordinate it because that's, he wasn't gonna let nobody else. Um. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. And I'm tired of Gene Deal too. But I have listened to everything that he's put out. Even now, the comebacks on the documentary, I'm listening to what he's saying because this what people don't understand. It was actually brilliant to not have him in the doc. Because when he listens to what people say, then he can come back and say blah blah blah. Just like there was something, I can't remember, but I think it was something about what Kirk said. And he said Kirk was not being truthful or something to that effect. Now, he wouldn't have had the opportunity. He would have still said it, but no. I think it's better this way. Plus, we've been listening to Gene Ass for years. Now, you're going to go in there, you're going to try to charge them a whole bunch of money when you hop on these YouTubes and you can go to Gene Deal page and watch him and Kirk sit down and have dinner from shit years ago and talk about all this. And it's way more than was in the doc. You can go to his page and listen. I've watched his page from years back. He been talking a lot. It's like putting Jag in like, we tired of your voice. We tired of hearing you. You can hear Gene Deal, him and Reggie Wright, all over YouTube. And they might pay him a little bit, but ain't nobody on YouTube really paying except for VLAG. So why would you just try to charge because it's a documentary excessively? I'm talking about charging excessively. To the point where they like, boy, if you don't go sit your ass down somewhere. They was trying to do him a favor by being in there. That's kind of like Dr. Umar never getting into damn, what was the name of that documentary? What's the name did? I forgot the name of it. It was so long ago. He said that Gene, Kirk, the other dude, should go in together. He said Kirk backdoored him. My opinion on Kirk. I just don't get good vibes from him, so I really don't like his ass. But yeah, fuck Kirk at the end of the day, because he is shiesty too, in my opinion. Should be a pack deal. You know they all for themselves though at the end of the day. So it's like, But Kirk, I think he's like just as slimy as Diddy. And I think Gene is almost just as slimy as Diddy. And it's like it's convenient now for Kirk to try to come and get some recoup. And that's what he's trying to do. Now, I wouldn't say this about all of the people involved, right? Right, he did. Now, the way, thank you. This is the way that, this is the point right there about the 25%. Because I don't know if you heard me, when a doc first came out, I said, 1 minute, because Kirk been talking on YouTube for a long time. So if you do some comparison and contrast, some things change a little bit, right? So it's like 1 minute, he told you to sign it over. 1 minute the story goes one way, 1 minute it goes the other way, right? So what was the deal with the 25%? Like, how did that happen? Why would you, like, what really took place? So after the documentary, because Kirk is the type, he halfway tells you the stories, right? He halfway tells you the stories. Like, he doesn't tell you that he and Diddy were full-fledged lovers. He don't tell you that every Wednesday they had a rendezvous at his apartment, right? He don't tell you that they, was kissy, kissy, hug, hug, love, love, as if they were boyfriend and boyfriend. He says Diddy violated me and other staff. He forcefully took from me and other staff. Now, with Diddy, we don't deny that likely he forced people into these encounters that, they never initially wanted to get into. But with Kirk, it seems like it became something to where he had an admiration for Diddy, and to me it kind of seems like he still kind of has feeling for him, but I could definitely see him possibly being in love with Diddy. He never elaborated on the 25%. He just basically, Kirk be trying to play people, in my opinion. He kind of said, he had the bat. I wasn't scared of the bat. He didn't force me, but I signed it over. He said he was going to sign it right back. But then he said, I didn't quite understand why he needed to do all of that. And I'm sitting here like, I listened to Kirk's story already years ago on Gene Deal page. So he starts out at dinner with Gene Deal years ago, talking about how he acquired his money to even invest, to even become partners, and how he met Diddy and all that. So he had to give his accolades and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, man is of some intelligence, right? So if someone comes to me with bat or no, why are we mentioning the bat if we're not afraid of the bat? If you're not intimidated by the bat does not even exist. That's the way I look at it. But he says, Diddy was saying, hey, I'm going to need you to sign it to me. I'll sign it right back. He says he didn't understand that part. Well, if you didn't understand it, why didn't you make him clarify it to you? Because we ain't worried about that bat. We ain't worried about no beat down. We're not intimidated, because you trust, you're in love or whatever. That's just how I'm looking at it. But he felt some kind of security there. He felt like he wouldn't hit me. He hit the most bitches, but he ain't gonna hit on me, right? How could you not understand it? I call bullshit. I think that's the only thing that he has to play off of. I didn't understand it. It was distress, duress. No, because you weren't intimidated, but he had a bat. It's weird. It's like, why are you talking anyway without attorney? Yes, he does. And that's the point I'm making, right? So I think Kurt is full of shit, and he doesn't tell as much more of the truth, because I don't think after all these years everybody can come on here and be like, this is exactly what happened in the Diddy situation, and this is exactly what happened on this day and that. This is that. You're not gonna remember everything just right. So we gotta be willing to give some kind of leeway for mistakes. But Kirk always seemed like he was trying to play things in his favor, but he didn't quite know what he was doing. And it's like, I wouldn't be speaking about this shit publicly from the beginning. I would be under the advisement of my attorney. And if the attorney say, yeah, go public, tell this, but don't speak on any of that strategy, right? It makes sense. Whatever's going to give me the best outcome, that's what I'm going to try to do. And I'm not just doing no tell-all on nothing that I could potentially have a case or issue with. No, that's insane. So Kirk was trying to be smart, and he was just not telling. His stories don't add up, and he leaves out shit. And so when Gene Deal and him is sitting at the table, because they had cooking and conversations with Gene or something like that. And, you know, Gene was getting a lot of attention, yelling about Diddy. And so we were watching this. I mean, y'all, I remember when 50 told us all this shit throughout the years. I didn't even manage to capture some of those videos so that I could put together. But it was a part. I gotta go back to it. It was a part that Kirk said something, and Gene Deal just gave this look like nigga. And I had just the day before watched Gene do an interview on another channel talking about that same incident. And he was telling us how Gene and Kirk and Diddy were lovers and blah, blah, blah. And about the under the table stuff and some digging office and all that. So when you listen to Kirk after that, and then Kirk is saying stuff like, he called me in his office. He wanted me to see that he had another person he could do that right then and there. The first time I saw him say that, I was like, something is off about that. Like, what? And why would he? I get it. It's yeah. But it was something about the way he said it that I'm sitting here like, why did he make it a point to tell us this? This is, something is off. And the way he did not specify a gender. I said, it was a dude. It was a dude. Diddy wanted him to see another dude giving him fellatio, but why? To make him jealous. Okay, so him and Diddy were lovers. Go back to Gene Deal page, start looking at shit, and there they go. So it was something that Gene Deal had already told us, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but Kirk was telling his version of the story. Gene Deal couldn't help it. He rolled his eyes real big. And then, you know, he started correcting Kirk on some shit, and Kirk started, you know, kind of cleaning it up a little bit. But I'm like, yeah, he's intentionally being omissive. So he definitely didn't want to mention anything about him and Diddy being sexual then. So when he finally does, I was attacked, I was abused. He said it was a woman? I don't think it was a woman. The story has been told by others, and it was always said to be a man. Reggie Wright even told this story. Reggie, I started watching him a long time ago, but he can't even breathe with his 600-pound life. But he would always get certain versions different than you. And I'd just be like, okay, he's trying to tell their stories. Just stick to the ones that you know from the side you was on. You know, so that kind of messed with me. But he tried to tell this story years ago because people were saying he was lying about this and lying about that. And Reggie was telling this story as in it was Kirk that got caught giving Diddy head underneath the table. And that also could have happened. That also could have happened. Like, it could have been a separate incident. But that is a story that was told as well. But when Gene tells the story, he tells the story like Kirk tells the story. That Diddy had Kirk come in to watch him, you know, to see that somebody else is giving him head or whatever. And when you know that this person does this, that's like something you do to make them jealous or whatever. But he doesn't want to say that him and Diddy were lovers. He wants to say, oh, he violated me. I don't think he's going to be able to pull a Cassie. There was a female lawyer that walked in on Puffy getting head from a dude. Wow. Okay. So I didn't watch the doc. So if that was in the doc, I don't know. I didn't hear about that. Dang. Could have been. That is just so, all of it is just wild. But like, okay, so the 25%, that's where I was going. Gene, after the doc, Gene said, because Kirk still is not telling all the truth, right? I don't know why. He's like, I don't understand it. Bullshit. If you're telling me to sign you over my part of the company, this that we building, and you won't sign it back? I mean, we cool and all, but business is business. You said that wasn't in the doc? Okay. I'm about to look for that. I wonder if is she telling it, or is it just something somebody else said? I believe that part. Oh, I remember now. Gene, somebody, or was it Reggie? Somebody said it was a woman that did walk in and they gave her a car. He said Kim. It was Kim Porter. Before they got together. And they said he bought her, it was a specific kind of car. I can't remember. Yeah, that's who it was. Now I gotta remember who said that. I'm thinking it was Gene that said this. But that was the story. It probably was other people too. But Gene Dale said when they first started Bad Boy, it was not as a music company. It was as a production company, because he was already working like in that position under the other company with Andre Harrell and them. So he was just trying to do his own thing, a little something different. And they were doing production. Maybe they were going to do some kind of acting. I'm not sure. But once he was going to do his own whole thing, then they wanted to turn it all the way into, hey, I'm going to produce music, I'm going to find talent, blah, blah, blah. So they had to strike up a new deal, and the people that were going to buy in didn't want to do splits. This happens a lot in business. It's pretty common. They don't want to, oh, you got 25%, you got 50%, you got this percent. No, they don't want to do all that. They just want to have one person they're buying from. So that's how Gene said Diddy approached Kirk with, let me get your 25%. I give it back right back. That makes sense. That I believe. And it's crazy that Gene is giving us the story, but not Kirk. When, bro, you the one signed it over. So with all this bullshit from Kirk, it's like, dude, go back where the hell you was at. Good luck with your shit and all that. But I don't feel nothing for you at all. You was good with Diddy and everything that he did until you felt like you wanted to come out and get in on shit. Kirk was there and participating and cleaning up for Diddy and helping Diddy do whatever Diddy wanted to do. And that meant terrorizing people's lives and taking lives, including Biggie's. Kirk had every straw of his being involved in Biggie's passing, just like Diddy. And he'll never sit down and tell you that. But if you go back to Gene Deal's page, it's all there. They sit down, the cooking and conversation with Gene, he had that going for a while. They sit down there and they talk about all the shit that went down back then. And they go over Biggie's passing. And Kirk was the one who ran Bad Boy. And he did all of Diddy's work. All the work that Diddy didn't want to do. And he dealt with everybody. You got paid from him. He called the shots. He made the arrangements. He did this, he did that. And when Diddy, you know, orchestrated everything for the going to Los Angeles, going to London, all of those things, he was like God. He spoke it, and then Kirk made it happen. That's how he moved. When he said arrange for them to go here, set this up, put this in play, get this thing organized, the London thing, all of that, Kirk did all that shit. When he told Kirk and them ahead of time that Biggie was not going to Los Angeles, Biggie was still alive. And Kirk said, what you mean he not going? He gotta go. This is very important. We work hard to get this. This is, you know, very pivotal, and he is the main character in this whole. He gotta go. And Diddy was like, he not going. I don't care what you do. Do what you gotta do. You fix it. He not going. And he said he hung up the phone, and he said that meant I need to go and figure it out somehow, but he's not going. Now, this is before Biggie was even gone, of course, because why would you even be talking about? But they were in Los Angeles because it was the night before. Because Kirk was saying, we got to get on, yes, we got to get on the plane in the morning. And he said, cancel that ticket, Biggie's not going. Okay, on top of that, Gene was saying, Kirk, you remember I also was calling you and I was bugging you, I was pestering you. And I was saying, listen, this is how you got me to agree to go, because everybody and they motherfucking mama was saying, going to Vegas? Going to LA? No. So nobody wanted to go, especially Biggie. Everybody says Biggie did not want to go. Everybody. So this whole shit about Biggie wanted to go, he wanted to stay. Who was that said that? I think it was Torre said that. I already ate his ass up on another video. Torre got Gene to agree to go because he said, listen, we're not doing nothing because we're going to the UK. We're going to this awards. We're going to the hotel. We're going to the airport. That's it. Now, Gene said, oh, we was going here, there, everywhere. We had like all these people, 25 plus people, and it was only 2-3 bodyguards. He's like, that ain't enough with all this going on, all these threats, all this danger. It was just too obvious. Like, who would ever? And he said he kept pestering Kirk. Now we going here. Why are we going here? Why are we going there? Why are we going here? Why are we going there? In the meantime, Kirk pulling the strings because Diddy is saying, okay, now this, now that, move here, go there, boo, 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 boo. And so Gene is like, bro, you told us we wasn't going to be doing all this moving. How we doing all this moving around with all these threats? And we don't got no more security. Man, we need some more security. We need some more security. Kurt said, Diddy said, no, we ain't paying for no more security. We ain't getting no more security. They literally had this conversation years ago on Gene Deal's page. Kirk basically, I almost said literally. That's what, exactly. And how does that make sense in that situation? He was purposefully making Biggie a target. And everybody else around him too, because damn. And so it's just so happened that well, I ain't gonna say just so happened. I'm not gonna say that. But it's that I was almost gonna say finally happened, but y'all know I don't mean it like that. But that it happened like right before, like at the end of the trip, because he was making him a target the entire time. And then if you go and listen to Mace was saying when it happened, they was coming for all of them. He said he couldn't even leave his hotel room. He was in there with a woman. Well, he said a girl, which everybody used to say that he was in there with Brandy because he was supposed to be dating Brandy back then. And if I recall, that might be true, but hey, who cares? But he said that there was over 40 Bloods outside of his hotel trying to get to him. They were in the hallway. He said he had to call the police and Gene Deal them to come and get him out of that hotel because there were so many Bloods out there. Like, they had literally put on a full-on attack on Bad Boy. So Diddy did everything in his power to make Biggie an absolute target, even though Biggie was already saying, hey, I feel like I'm gonna die, I'm paranoid, people around me. And that was even before he went there. But in LA, it's definitely going down because of the situation. Then they had all them threats. Now, if you go back to Gene, yeah, but see, Mace got left, though. Mace got left. See, I have all these little clips that I'm talking about. I just ain't had time. I don't never be, that's why I just started going live from now on, like, because I don't be having time to be putting this shit together. Take too much time and then be like, oh, you need more room, you need more space, you got to do all this. Ain't nobody got time for that. But Mace told the story. Mace got left. Mace got left. Everybody left. Flew out. And did not say, okay, do we got Mace? Everybody gets accounted for? No. He said he was stuck up in a hotel with all them Bloods outside coming for him. And he said he had to call the police to come get his ass up out of there. And that's how he got out. Then he got on a flight. And he went to Vegas. And then from Vegas, he went home. Yep. So he said that's when he left Bad Boy, because he knew right then and there. Because he was warned, just like Gene was telling everybody, we shouldn't go. They making threats, blah, blah, blah. Shit ain't right. Kirk already knew. He knew exactly what Diddy was doing. He literally tells you this. I don't care about that dude, the way he talking about what he trying to get. Like, you was in love with Diddy, your dumb ass. Okay, listen. So it makes sense for him to say 25%. We got to mesh it all into one. So he put everything in his mama name. 9 times out of 10, he gave his mama 100% so they could do the deal. And he told Kirk, hey, I'm going to give you your shit back, man. But you knew who you was dealing with, homeboy. Huh? You thought your head game was that strong, huh? I don't know what else could. Like, what makes you think you gonna be different? Like, that's weird. So he never gave it back to him, and he said no. First, to see, you gotta see the many times he tell the same stories. First, Kirk was like, after that, I ain't even think about it no more. I forgot to even ask. Bitch, I've been doing good. Let me not go down that road. If you got part ownership in a company that you giving your blood, sweat, and tears to build, and you done signed it over to somebody, it ain't that much going on. You gonna remember to get your 25% back. And you're going to know why you signed over in the first place. And I'm going to tell you even further than that. Cool. But business is business. We got to sign a contract. Because if there's no funds being exchanged, there's no sale being made here. But what we have is a whole legal kerfuffle. And it's just going to be too much. And so just to keep our shit straight, listen, we ain't even got to worry about it. Okay, cool. That's the only way we're going to really get the deal, right? Let's get a lawyer, draw it up. Exactly. He did. He phoned out. He left everybody. He left Mason the hotel. Everybody. He has a room. Let me tell you why I think. I don't know what conclusion others come to and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to tell you how I see it. And I still ain't watched the doc, but who needs the fucking documentary? Like, really? I'll probably watch it when it dies down months later or some shit. But just not right now. It was just too easy. You know, the Pac shit went one way. I said, boom, $1 million on your head. We know the story, right? And then, oh boys, now you didn't give me all my money, but I gave so much to so-and-so to blah, blah, blah. Because he might not whole pay you, but some situations he might halfway pay you. Gave Craig Mack $100, right? This situation, but he didn't have to hire nobody. It was just too easy. Like, first of all, just the fact that we're here is a target on our backs. Just the fact that we are here is a target on our backs. So, you know, that's why he kept him there extra time, because it hadn't happened yet, and going everywhere and not getting more security. It was just to create every ample space necessary for this to take place. It was that easy, but it makes you clearly guilty, bro. Like, it makes you clear. It's like it's clear as day. And I honestly, in my personal opinion, say that it was Kirk and Diddy. Kirk was in. Go listen to Gene. You can listen to Gene and Kirk, mind you, but I'm just speaking on when Gene says, and this is after the doc now, because he sees the differences in the stories over the years and how Kirk has been. And he was there. He know them niggas. Kirk was in love with that dude. So he knows, he tell you that Kirk would do anything Biggie wanted. I mean, Puffy wanted. He made sure whatever Puffy wanted got done. And he will cuss you slam out over Diddy. He said that. And if you listen to them talk, it was Kirk and Diddy that killed Biggie. My opinion. It wasn't just Diddy. It was Kirk and Diddy. So, is Kirk gonna answer to that? I'm curious to know, but let's get into this right here. How is this his first time?
Pop out okay. All right. Which ironically,
I gotta work out.
Ironically, it's another video.
Y'all hit the like, please. Like, how is this his first time hearing about this song, seeing it? Man, listen, I can't deal with it. But Akademiks be pulling up stuff fast, though, whoa. He type like Speedy Gonzalez. Like, what? How you type so fast, bro?
Where is it at? Where is it? 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 fuck is the thing? It's a video. I was just searching. Oh,
Yeah.
this is it right here. Look. Watch this.
Sean said, we're going to do the biggest funeral for Biggie that New York has ever seen.
Create. The allegation has sparked outrage because it feeds into a larger pattern described throughout the series. That Combs controlled contracts, finances, and even legacies.
I don't
And that
understand
artists
Kurt
and
running his
often
mouth.
paid the price, literally and figuratively.
Let me get some water.
Now, the whole time, especially with this post, chat, with this shit, I'm like, this gotta be an over-exaggeration. There's no way right after Biggie's death. Here's the thing. It's gonna be
just now finding out about that song,
MTV Awards, Diddy performance. What was that? 1997. Let's see. No way Diddy was doing all that. Hold on. Is it this?
There's no way you just find it out.
It's like I feel empty.
Diddy! Bro, he just died like 10 hours ago. Nah, Diddy, chill, bro. Bro. Nah, Diddy's not still dancing in the back. No way. Yo, chill out. Nah, Diddy, chill, bro. Bro.
Till the day we meet again, in my heart is where I keep you from us.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah, he's back at it. Yo, Diddy moving like Chris Brown. Diddy doing twirls? No. Oh, hell no. That nigga did like 3 twirls. He got big in the background. He doing twirls and shit. Yo, did he do just a kick? Nah, this ain't Diddy over here. Is this? He ain't do a kick, bro. Yo, oh my God. No fucking way, bro. Look. No way. Diddy, no way.
Michael Jackson.
He did the Michael Jackson kick? No. Is this Faith Evans? Oh, they doing twirls and shit. No way. Oh my God. Oh, he hot stepping.
What?
No. Oh, hell no. Fuck. Yo, chat, man.
I can't believe Akademiks. This your first time seeing this.
Chat.
Stop.
Yo, niggas grieve different, bro. You know how niggas got love language? That's Diddy's grief language. That was Diddy's grief language right there.
Cut it out.
Niggas got love language. That's his grief language. You feel me?
Cut that out.
Oh shit! Nigga was moving like Chris Tucker in Rush Hour 2, impersonating Michael Jackson, man. Damn.
He won't watch it again. Look out.
My car was in front, Biggie was in the middle, and then another security vehicle behind, which had the off-duty officers in. And we left out of the right way of the parking lot, and we made a right.
He's smirking.
And as we made the right, we were just driving.
Look at that
The
smirk on his
vehicles were
face.
one behind each other. And I was looking straight ahead, basically, and I just heard shots ring out. And then I heard somebody say Biggie's car had got shot at. And so, like, while my car was moving, I had just opened the door, and the driver, he stopped, and I had jumped out. And I had ran to the car, and I had immediately did that because I knew his leg was broke, so I knew there's no way he could have made it out of the car. And then when I went there, I opened up the door, and he was hunched over and was trying to talk to him and trying to move him over. And I was trying to tell somebody to call 911, but I just told one of the drivers of security to just jump in the car, just take me to the nearest hospital, please.
Can I fuck you up real quick? What?
Damn. Damn. Now this documentary is kind of going crazy still though.
Pretty like he a pretty boy with
Jago
an S
Wright
curl.
has entered the chat once again.
Mouth breather.
I'm about to play what she's been saying.
Oh man, fuck all that.
And let me play this. I'm about to take a piss.
Injustice is orchestrated. People know that it happened. He looks like Mini-Me with Dr. Evil ability. Because even if it's not all in his name, even if it isn't all him, yeah.
Very true.
They found a way to tell that story while they kept everybody else clean. Jack.
Say that's all he wanted attention. Heck yeah.
Episode 2 focused heavily on
Man, is she going bald head or some shit? Like what the hell? Jaguar, shut the hell up. Y'all kill me with this. I'm not even gonna get into it because ain't gonna be no use. Ain't gonna be no use, but yep, all the attention. He's cheesing like a Cheshire cat. He can hardly hold it back. It's like he tried to make his face. Man, listen. Did he try to make it look like he could feel himself cheesing? Because he was so happy, like, to be interviewed and
Grief language.
you could tell. It's like he was like, no, I gotta look mad or sad or something.
Chris Tucker and Rush Hour 2,
But the
first
smile,
one
the smirk was all in the crevice of his cheekbones, his lips, his eyebrows, everything. Like, it's just a smirk.
My car was in front, Biggie was in the middle, and then another security vehicle behind, which had the off-duty officers.
See, I see a smirk.
We left out of the driveway of the parking lot, and we made a right. And as we made the right, we were just driving, and the vehicles were one behind each other. And I was looking straight ahead, basically, and I just heard shots ring out. And then I heard somebody say Biggie's car had got shot at. And so, like, when my car was moving, I had just opened the door, and the driver, he stopped, and I had jumped out, and I had ran to the car. And I had immediately did that because I knew his leg was broke, so I know there's no way he could have made it out of the car. And then when I went there, I opened up the door, and he was hunched over and was trying to talk to him and trying to move him over. And I was trying to tell somebody to call 911, but I just told one of the drivers of security, just jump in the car, just take me to the nearest hospital, please.
See, the part where you said Puffy left Big Body in LA and he went back to New York. See, that part trips me out every time because to me it says he just laid it all out there, dangled it out like raw meat for a dog. And there was nobody else to secure because he really left everybody. Oh yeah, Snoop is trash. But he still wasn't gonna stay in LA to handle no affairs because he know at the end of the day what he did was, I'm gonna take my iron. He just dangled it out there. He knew somebody was gonna do it. That's why he had to leave, because he was like, oh shit. Yeah, it's not like they actually was his boys that he hired. I mean, this is my opinion. And he could be like, okay, y'all, that was good. Y'all did good. And they'll stop right there. No, they wanted to smoke all them niggas. Like, what the hell? First of all, for even coming there. That's what I'm saying. Boy, he made it through that. That was a wild chance to be taken. But Puffy was just as young as them. Like, he was a devil before he became a demon at a very early age. That's wild. But to see that, I know Akademiks is young, but this is, you supposed to be the hip-hop dude. How can you not know your history, boy? I don't know. But it is starting to get cool. I gotta put some long pants on. I'm making hats. I'm doing a wire in the hats now and doing a thicker hat. Working on my I should be on my second hat by now, but I done start talking to y'all. So now I got to get on off of him. So I can not only finish this hat, but do some exercise. But I'm going to show y'all the hat when I get finished. And this is the pattern of the hat. This is the pattern. Let me show you the pattern. That pattern I showed y'all the last time. That I said, I like this fabric. So I'm going to make something else to match with it. Probably a shawl. Not shawl, I meant, yeah, I said that right, shawl. Like a poncho or shawl or something like that. Because of how much of the fabric I have left, so we'll see. And then after that, it's going to be this one. I already have it cut, but it's gonna be red and white. I'm gonna have to iron it again because got it all wrinkled, but I got all my pieces cut. But that's the main fabric, and then you got the red for the other side. So I got 2 of them with this fabric. So I did start. So got one side is like this, and then the other side is that, right? It's gonna be a little stiff, and one thing I'm gonna do when I do my class, I'm gonna show how bucket hat, cowboy hat, all you can use the same pattern for them technically. Actually, you can do a lot with a bucket hat pattern, but it could pretty much be any type, any style. I know somebody told me the other day when I was wearing the black hat that I made recently here. Oh, that looks like a Kango. And I'm like, sir, let me tell you something. A Kango is just a brand that makes a lot of different styles of hats. But a Kango is not a style, it's a brand. It's a brand. All those hats that they make, most of them have a particular styles and name already. It's just that Kango personalized them in a certain way. And they added their label on there. But yeah, this is a crazy story here, and it's gonna go on, I think, for a long time. But I think it's a story we'll be talking about forever. This is something that history is not gonna die on. Part of that is in thanks to 50 Cent, because he putting a lot out there for people to discuss and really just, you know, hey, face it. Then while Did I say pity? It's why Diddy's in jail and everything. I don't know, y'all. So interested to see what's going on. Am I sure about what? Which part? Something about the Diddy stuff? What did I say? Because I know I was thinking something, but I didn't say it. Because... Or did I say it out loud? So... Did you leave? Okay, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here because I thought... Oh, Kingo hats. Oh, am I wrong? Because tell me if I'm wrong. Now, from my research, which hasn't been, like, I didn't do any formal extensive research, but they are a brand that makes, like, they make, like, bucket hats. They make newsboy hats. They make, like, all these hats that I'm pretty much making now. They make different versions of them, just like I'm doing. They make other styles too, other different hats and stuff. Just like I did never look at their entire collection. Um, I've designed quite a few hats, but I don't know. I want to go look at the whole collection. They have just like individualized pieces that, you know, they're designer made, but they just do a various different style hats that already exist. So at one point, I'm going to do like a little, I guess, information session on them. Because I know a lot of people have this impression that a Kango hat is like I don't know, because it's like black people make a certain brand famous and it's like that brand exists only, or you think that the thing that you're wearing from that brand, that's what it is. Like that's what that brand does, or you like that, like a Kango, you think a Kango is like these hats are Kangos. And if you see them outside of Kango, then they're really Kangos. But that's not true. Kango is making styles of hats that have existed for a long time, and they designed them, right? So they're putting their brand on them because they designed and made them. But they're still bucket hats, sulip hats, sheep hats, peaky blinders, or however, because some of these hats have various names depending on what culture, era, whatever. A trilby, I have to look that up, but it sounds familiar. I think you're talking about a newsboy cap. Let me see. With my slow device, let me see. I think it's just that I know it by a different name. Trilby. I might have a design out for it. And I just, I want to kind of get at a better pace because I'm trying to get my winter collection. So I got coats and all kind of stuff that I want to make. And some of these are going to have sets like gloves and scarves and shit like that. And I want to get to wearing, oh, like fedoras. Yeah, trilby is also something similar to a fedora. Yep. I see. Something like, okay, it says Frank Sinatra, Michael Jackson, Justin Timberlake, and Johnny Depp wore these styles. So, yeah. So, these are similar to fedoras. And if I wanted to be honest, they really look like fedoras. So, they probably are actually fedoras. Let me see if they're called fedoras also, or is there a difference? No, there's a technical difference. Ah, brim size. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. This is interesting. Okay, so the fedora has a wider brim. The fedora is made of felt, and it has a deep pink crease at the top. Like, so like that. I don't know. Let me see if I can put this in front of it. That is the fedora. Yeah, nice. I said a goose grain or ribbon pleated fabric around it. Okay, and the trilby. Now, when I first clicked on it, the trilby was right there in comparison. Oh, these are nice looking hats too. Okay, here it is. I had to scroll up. Oh, Got it. So this is giving more 20s and 30s. If you don't stop popping up this ad. Okay, so the Trilby, the brim is more narrow in the back, and it's curved, it's bowed up. Like it's turned up in the back a little bit. And the fabric can be straw or felt. Well, it can be what you want it to be, but the band is flat, and it's usually after the pattern of the fabric. And it has a bold type top, and it looks like this. You said, okay, 40s and 50s. I'll have to look up that difference too to see what era. So let's see what time this is from. I was right. Well, 20s to 50s. So yeah, same thing. Okay, so it starts out, the fedora started out being worn by women. And I kind of figured that because it seems to be more like a feminine hat to me. And I can't wait to make one of my own. That's what I'm trying to, well, I keep saying it, but I'm going to have to move a little bit more diligently in my hat making. So the fedora originated in the late 19th century, became more popular in the 20s and 50s. Started out with women, then men. Okay, so we started out something in fashion, right? Elegance and rebellion. Interesting. Jazz musicians, Hollywood stars, intellectuals, classic menswear, reggae. Okay, now the Trilby is like British, the 1800s. Ooh. More associated with British and European fashion, and became more popular in the upper class leisure crowd. Race courses, theater, social clubs, the 60s and the 70s. Dang. No. Not in fashion. Not in fashion. So Trilby comes from 1800s and then resurfaced in the 60s and 70s. So in the 90s and 2000s, it started showing up in the reggae and dance hall era. Okay, it's a nice little article. The main way the experts instantly tell them apart is the crown, the top of the hat. I like both of them. They are very, very nice. So just tweak the fedora, because I did create a pattern for my fedora already. It's not perfect, but it is what it is. Just tweak that pattern a little bit, and boom, there it is. So the fedora is timeless and formal, while the Trilby is youthful and casual. Both made appearances in reggae, ska, whatever that is. What is ska? S-K-A, ska. Also used to a smartphone, like not a smartphone, but an iPhone. Let me see if I can. It's a musical genre that originated in Jamaica in the 1950s and precursor to rocksteady and reggae. Okay, so the Caribbean fashion evolution from the polished rude boy aesthetic to modern dancehall. Ska was in the 90s. Okay. And then that is the end of that article. That's a nice article. What page is this? I'm gonna have to. Okay, it's like a little magazine. They went into detail, and I like this. See, they did some tweaking here because based on the description, they give a type of fabric, and then they say this looks like a little belt style wrap that they did, and this would be Yeah, this would be the trilby in the like different versions that they did here. These are nice. See that? Got some glare right there. That's good. I like these. Very nice. This looks like mostly suede or felt. Colors are nice. Okay, so they didn't do a picture like this with the oh no, that's the fedora. Okay. See, I got it wrong already. Because it has that pinch in the front. Oh gosh. So now I'm thinking about the classic movies when they pinch the hat and take it off with the head down. Okay, so that will be the fedora that they're doing that with. Okay. And the trilby doesn't have that. It has like a bowl top. So it's almost like the opposite, but it has small little pinch creases in it. Okay, now I can see Michael taking off his hat, grabbing it like that. Okay, with the And the only thing that is missing is a suit outfit to go with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, so we're gonna add the trilby hat to this. This is my first time. I gotta be honest. I don't recall coming across. I gotta check my hat collection in my documents. I don't recall seeing a trilby or I'm sure I've seen it, but I don't recall specifically targeting the trilby at all. But I like it. That's good. So that's a yes. That's gonna be on the list. For sure. I like that. Okay, well, let me get finished. I'm gonna come back and show my hat when I get finished with it. I'm gonna at least finish this one tonight, but I decided at last minute to put some thin wiring, so I'm adding some thin wiring to the hat right here. You can see I got like, it's a little copper embroidery type trim because I encased the wiring in this little pocket here, and so that I can you know, do more manipulations and bendings. It's a really thin wire piece, but I can manipulate the brim of the hat more. And it's I added this like cushion to it, so it's gonna have a little thickness, but this is more like a what do you call this type of fabric? It's almost like a upholstery fabric, not that thick, not that hard either. It's more cotton, but canvas. I want to say canvas. So it's a little sturdy, but I didn't make it any stiffer by adding any interfacing or anything like that. Just the wiring and a little thickness, but still super soft. So this ought to be interesting the way this turns out. And it is bucket style. Yeah, bucket style with the somewhat wide brim. So it would be similar to that black one I just had made the other day, but of course difference in fabric, difference in the thickness, and then I added the wire to it, and I'm trying to decide how I'm gonna piece it together. Like like which look I'm gonna give it, because since I added the gold trim at the bottom, okay, I got it. I see what I'm gonna do. So there would be gold trim. Well, it's not gold, it's copper. It's like you don't see it, but a hint of it. So that's why I chose to use that, because I didn't want to put a thread that sticks out on here to encase that wire. And I could have did a invisible stitch on the inside to hold the wire in, but I didn't feel like doing all that. So I just went ahead and sewed it with the machine. And I didn't want no contrasting thread to be sticking out at the brim of my hat. So with this subtle copper colored fabric, thread, which is embroidery type thread, but it's pretty strong. It's like fishing line almost. So it's pretty strong, but it's gonna give it a little glow, but not too much. Because when I got to thinking about, where did I do my stick pins? When I got to thinking about putting that casing in, because I don't have to necessarily. I think it would have been sturdy enough, but I wanted to be able to manipulate the shape of the brim a little bit. So I have all this wire. I got copper wire. I got like literal copper wire, you know, back from the jewelry making days. And you know, just all types of wire. So I don't want it too stiff, but just something that I could change and bend and manipulate the shape of it just a little bit. So I'm pinning it right now because I have all my pieces sewn together. I just gotta sew the hat itself together, and then I'll be done with this hat. So what it's gonna have, and I'm gonna show you in a minute when I get finished pinning it, how this is gonna go. Because I was thinking about, and I may still, well, I'm gonna make me some new labels. And when I do, I'm gonna go back and put them on the hat. Mostly on the inside, some of them on the outside. Just depends on what I think would look kind of cool. But I'm also thinking about, because I'm working on some logos, so I'm thinking about a logo that would give it a flair. Like if I put a logo, like make a patch of it, like a literal patch out of it, and put it on the hat on the outside, and just do that as a standard with my hats. I want it to look cool, look good. So I'm working on that design. And on some of the hats that are mine, like this is my personal, like what I'm making for myself, I'm going to have, some I'm going to have patches on the front of them that I create. We're going to have a patch. And I thought about putting some kind of embellishment on this hat. And that could be a patch, that could be jewels, it could be a number of things. I have one of the fur hats that I'll be getting to that would be not necessarily bucket, but I'm gonna do a real big fluffy fur hat as well. But when I get to the fur hats, I've already embellished them with some gold jewels. I mean, not gold, but like bling, like diamonds. Not too many, but just in various places. So that will be the styling of that. So all I gotta do is put my top on here. Sew the top on, and we are going to be done. The top and the brim. So I just pin in it. And so this is the hat pinned, getting ready to hit the sewing machine. So it's gonna have that stiffness to it. I'm trying to put it the front of the, so it's gonna have a little stiffness. So when I sew it, then we're gonna have a border here that will be of embroidery, like you see the little copper right there. I don't know if you can see, and that's actually an embroidery, like the shiny metallic type thread. So that's gonna be what you're gonna see along here when I sew. And then the top, it's gonna be that there as well. What's that? Put the top on. I don't even need to pin this top, but what I do need to do is to decide how I'm going to do the top. Which one, what style would make it, would fit better for the way that this hat is. Because I have to finish the edges and everything. So I'm gonna put a little pin right here. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Because the edges are raw, really. I just gotta, really didn't stitch it or nothing. So if I pin the top onto the hat here. So right here, the edges are raw. I have not done anything with the edges to this top part or with the top part of the hat. Just I put a little stitch in some places to hold it together, but other than that, the two pieces and the stuffing has not been sewn together or nothing, and this part has not been sewn together. But I want the top part to complement also the way the brim is, okay? I want it to complement that, and I want it to complement the way that this is going to be. So that's what I'm saying about like how I'm going to finish the top part, because it's clearly you can see it way more than you could see on the black hat that I made. So it's definitely going to matter. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to do, instead of just sealing these two together, these two pieces like I normally would, I'm going to create that same hem, the same little hem, like this little hem down at the bottom right here. I'm going to create that same hem, of course, right here, but I'm also going to create that same hem at the top. So it'll be uniform on all places. Now, for some reason, and especially now that this hat is coming together, and I thought that I was seeing that with the other one with the fur, but for some reason, I just think that this hat could go with something else. And I'll know when I'm finished. But I don't know if it's a feather. I'm not. But I just think that metallic trim is just not gonna be enough. I see something else may need to be added. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I could just leave it alone. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. So I'm trying to line my brim up and decide if I'm going to let this part fly free or am I going to sew them together into flaps. Kind of thinking about leaving them open. I don't know, y'all. Have I seen Lavish Blanc store hats on IG? No, I haven't. I'm gonna have to check that out. But let me do a screenshot because sometimes I come back and I don't see. Okay. What people wrote in the chat. But I'm gonna have to check it out. For sure. And I try not to, like, because right now I'm making hats, right? And although I do have quite a few designs, well, not too many. Because really, all you need is the basics. Once you have the basic patterns, you can, when you get to creating, that's where you can make anything. So my brim is it's 2 pieces, and then of course it's 4 fabric pieces or more. But I mean, like, in complete pieces is 2. And then you put them together and it makes the entire brim size. Mainly because you're limited by the pattern that you can print out. But now I'm getting ready to start doing projector patterns. So all I'm going to do is just create the pattern, put it on the projector, put the projector. You can put it on the wall, but it would make sense to put it down onto the mat. Maybe you guys have heard of this, but you just project your pattern onto the mat, onto your fabric, and boom. Just like that, you don't have to print nothing and tape nothing together, and you can have one continuous piece. So like, let's say I'd have to cut 2 different brim sizes and put them together. So now I have to decide, am I going to sew these together right here or leave it like that? Which, your brim piece is usually 1 piece. But with the projector, I can just make it, redesign it, and make a whole 1 piece. And that way I don't have to worry about putting this together, which I'm probably not gonna, I don't know, I'm probably gonna leave this like this and just even these lines up together. But for the cowboy hat, the projector pattern is really gonna help me out with that, because I would like to have less pieces to get just one continuous flow of exactly what it should be. For sure. That's a lifesaver, because I got so much actual paper patterns. It's crazy. And then you got to store them and all of that. So I'm going to put this hat together. Boy, I don't know if y'all seen this real quick, because I was scrolling through it a minute ago. I'm going to show y'all this real quick. I don't know the name of the channel, but this guy made cartoons and they're really good. And I saw them because they were of he was doing P. Diddy and stuff, and he told a whole story with the cartoon. I was like, this right here is out of sight. Thank y'all for the likes. Thank you for the gifts that you did on here. And if you're new, hit the like, share, comment, say hello, and hit the gift, the gift thing. That helps me out a lot too. It's like a contest that they're having, so I gotta remember to keep asking y'all to gift me. Yes, and I think that is free on your end. So I'll just do, yeah, this one, Astroworld. It's crazy. They're good. The cartoons are good.
If you live in Georgia and have
the commercials are not good.
You're being scammed by big
at all.
I got a bad feeling about this, Kylie. You sure?
Calm down. Look, my mom had me do this like a bunch of times. And look at me now. I'm a billionaire.
You're right.
So just chill. You got this. You're gonna love it.
What's up, man? What up, Nas? Travis. Tonight's your night, brother. Hey, who's your lady friend, man? My lady friend. Oh, dude, this is my wife, bruh. Oh, but I thought you was, you know. Oh, nah, man. That's just my persona, man. You know that they can't have right-minded, strong black men running around. That's dangerous, bruh. Isn't that why we do what we do, bro? Yeah, man. Well, listen, we got something special for you, man. Yeah. Yeah. It's my sneaker, dude. It's gonna take you to a whole new place, man. So, what do I gotta do? All you gotta do is put it on. So all I gotta do is put the shoe on and watch what happens next, dude. Right, everybody?
They're killing me. They don't talk like that. Stop it.
Oh, shit! Somebody get me out of here! Get me out! Please don't hurt me, man. Please. I'm sorry, I didn't want to do this, man. Bring me souls. What? They will no longer compare to the ASAP Rocky. They will only be Travis Scott. Is this what you want? I mean, of course, man. Then bring me souls. Bring me souls. I can't get them off, bro. Wake up, bro. Whoa, dude.
He's saying it's that rock.
See, man. Damn. That was lit. Ah, right on. Good job, Travis. You officially
Why are you talking about it was lit? You was scared the whole time.
Next, man? Hey, Vern, you want to go for the third time, man? They say it's the charm, dude.
I don't know why it be going quiet like that. Maybe. And this is what I wanted to do at one time, make animations. I still do, but I wanted to make like whole episodes like this. Do it about the damn conscious community back then. And I was gonna do Nature Boy now.
Oh shit. Yo, please.
It seems like you were having a bad dream. Is it because of what happened at the concert?
What? It ain't got nothing to do with that. Matter of fact, it's over between us, Kylie. We're done.
What? What are you talking about?
You ain't that young piece of sweet ass you used to be, Kylie. What are you, 25 now? That's sick. Plus, I got my own shoe coming out now. And McDonald's, they giving me my own burger.
But wait, Travis.
Butter,
Like, rah.
Good.
Ice Spice, her career is over. Her careers don't be lasting long at all. Oh, that Diddy one is right here. Hold on. Let's see how that get up there. It'll be gone by the time I got it. I get it.
So I said to him, not without the ring.
Yeah, Travis Scott. Some channel I found by the accident.
Oh, don't worry.
Cause they was doing Diddy.
So y'all just gonna let them do me like that? All of us do dirt.
It's
And
called.
I mean all of us. Y'all just gonna let them send me down the river? Huh?
I'll give it in a minute.
Complaining. You know the family order. You're up next.
See if you can figure out who that woman is.
Yeah, Puff. You gotta just take this one on the head, man.
We know who that
made
is.
the call. It's over. Matter of fact,
I don't know what happened to her.
why
She
isn't
ain't.
Sean with an H?
I don't hear nothing about her no more. She was here for like a
Well,
second
Lucifer,
too.
they telling me I actually got
Hot
a good time.
second.
It was between you or the Epstein files. Now, Sean, we both know we can't lose that many good white men.
Y'all told me to go out there and hug and kiss babies and shit. These nasty niggas was making me jackets and touching my arms, nigga. A few of them niggas gave me a hug, man.
Making a jacket.
What y'all want me to do? Oh, it's simple. Do absolutely nothing, my child.
Nothing? What the fuck you mean, nothing?
Don't you worry, Sean.
But, Dad, I just came up with a great idea for a new foundation. We'll make a ton of money.
Now, Jimmy, don't you think I'm on the
That's
phone?
Diddy problem.
I'm sorry about that, Sean. I'll have to call you back later.
He not used to not being in control.
FBI, open up!
1,000 bottles of baby oil. I know you're guilty. You're sick and you're going down.
This the episode that caught me. It was in my home feed.
They got Diddy. Diddy, don't worry. We're gonna get you out there.
You say money? Money what? Ice Spice? Or what? Cause I mean, I don't know. She just, I don't know. I think they said she had some beef with somebody or something. I don't know. Her and Cardi or somebody got into it. Next thing I know, she was gone. But all I heard was Munch, and I'm like, I would have. She looked like little Annie, right? She should have called herself Annie or something. Not no Ice Spice, but either way, she was trash anyway. So bye. Good riddance. Puffy.
Whew, that was close. Good thing y'all picking me up. I think that they was catching on. Did you guys find anything on those tapes?
We didn't find anything on the tapes. The shoe partying was a familiar place.
Jay didn't find nothing. Everybody was up there. Jay, Oprah, Drake, Rick, Quincy, the whole gang. Everybody's up there.
Nothing at all.
Do you know what I had to do to Jamie to get some of those tapes, man? I got y'all everything. That's supposed to... Hey, why we stopping?
Wait. So they...
What's up, Jay? You know I was trying to call you, Jay. I've been trying to call you, man. So you a snitch now? Nah. It ain't like that. What you thought this was? You thought you was gonna get one over on me? You thought you was gonna get me in trouble? I am the feds. It ain't like that. I was trying to get us on the same page, Jay.
So he
But
is
you wasn't
the
picking up
feds.
the phone. Nah, I ain't picking up the phone because I knew that you was on this. Jay. Listen, man. I took you under my wing. Think of all the things we've been through, all the things that we could do together, man. Nah. Ain't no we in this. I told you. I'm gonna be the black everything. Come on, man. I don't got no time for this. You know what has to happen now, right?
Like everything. Ain't that what Puffy's trying to be?
Thank you. It's been a good run, though, Diddy. We had fun. Jay, please, Jay. Please.
I heard about that.
I waiting for the Super Bowl. Now I gotta snuff you. Jay, you can't do this. If you off me, it's all gonna be on you. The people gonna know you did it. Oh, we got that covered. Don't worry about it. Come here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for the paycheck. But they ain't even gonna know the difference. It's over. Jay, wait.
Damn.
Wait, Jay, wait. Please don't. No, Jay, now.
How do you plead, Mr. Combs?
Guilty. Sorry about that, sir. My client
Yeah, they did Jay. Hey, that's how I see him. So I think they did a great job. So I ain't even gonna sit here and act like I don't think that's how he should look.
Don't leave me, Diddy. Wake up, stay awake. I got you.
When he was younger, he was like he could pass.
Stay awake. I got you. Get the hard drops.
So in this story, Jay off Diddy and replaced him.
You got this.
Is that Meek Mill? So that's the clone Diddy in jail. And it's crazy.
She kept telling me no, but my body,
What?
my body was telling me yeah.
Aura Cannon.
Baby, there's something that I must confess. Kelly? Kells? Is that you? Well, here it is, sneaky. Well, I really never thought I would have seen you in here, Diddy. Well, then again, you know it's an election year, and you were in the front line. When I was going to go down. But boy, you had the best black piece of shop in this country. I would have never thought that they would have took you down. Plus, you had everything on tape. We got random tapes, man. Well, you know, this is why people like me and you gotta stick together.
He had to pee.
We're the same, you know? Nigga, we ain't nothing alike. I was an enterprise, Sean John, bad boy. You was just a R&B. Man, you was nothing compared to me, nigga. What, nigga? You think you better than me? Because you can read, nigga?
Oh, because he can read.
Start here with me, nigga. How that feel, nigga? Shit. Hey, Diddy, you gotta go to the come on. Yo, Meek, what's up, man? Why you put me in here?
I had to put you in here, Diddy. It was the only way to keep us both safe. Look, I got a surprise for you.
Oh, Meek, you know I love you, Daddy.
What's all these things?
Everything. Me and Oprah visiting her pizza shop out in Africa. Will getting bent over and done dirty. Ashton Kutcher getting punked. Leonardo getting down with some youngins. Me and Beyonce, you know. But most of all, it got Jay. All the dirt he did. But mainly when he did to Corey. He thought it was over. But I'ma get the last laugh. Bad boy for life.
Man, whoever made this cartoon, well,
to see the contrast between
it's
the
not no
black male
whoever.
house and
It's
the skin. Yeah, right there. Yo,
damn, I
Puffy,
can't read
wake
that.
up. What?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
What the? Hey, yo, Gals, wake up! Get up, Gals! Gals, wake your ass up! Biggie? Biggie, is that you? Yeah, it really look like more money, more problems, huh? Yo, what's going on right now? You're supposed to be dead. You know I still got love for you, Puffy, so I had to come by and warn you. There's gonna be 3 ghosts that's gonna come through and visit you tonight.
You still got love for him,
3
nigga?
ghosts? What you talking about, ghosts? It's gonna be
You a
ghosts
bigger
of the
dummy than I
past,
thought, huh?
ghosts of the present, and ghosts of the future. You know, I shouldn't even be telling you this after what you did to me, Puffy. Hey. Shit that up. Allegedly what I did to you. Ain't do shit to your ass, nigga. I mean, wrong place, wrong time, nigga. I just remember you used to call me your Biggie Bear, man. Gals is above us, nigga. You don't even know nothing about that. Always have love for you.
Oh.
Daddy. What you talking about?
I got a clip of them
This
too.
ain't even happened. I love you, nigga. Call me Big Top.
I have post that. I'm probably put it on my TikTok.
Man, what's going on with me right now?
Hello, Sean.
Oh, shh. Kim? Kim, what are you doing here?
I'm the ghost of your past.
Ghost of my past?
I came here to show you how you became the monster that you are today. And why you did what you did to me and everybody else.
Allegedly did to you and everybody else. Allegedly.
Come with me, Sean.
Do I have to?
He did that. No doubt in my mind.
Is this the cemetery where my father's buried? Oh, look, there goes little me with my my mother.
It's been a few years since your pappy died. You've been doing
Okay,
a good job
now
being a man around the house, but
I don't know. Somebody said something about that might not be his real mother. Blah blah blah. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know, they also say, did I sew this on here like this? Oh, no, the hell I didn't. I'm about to take that part off. Yeah, they also said she was doing it to him, which the way they kissed that day, it just didn't. Somebody said it was tongue kissing. It really wasn't, but it was. They might as well have been, in my opinion. I do think I think he messed with his children too. I do. That sweet 16 with his daughters. Come on, who won't have their 16-year-old daughters dressed like that in public? Much less be around them, looking at them like that, and hugged up on them and stuff. Like, it ain't no way. Ain't no way. He gave them a party in the car and stuff. They was dressed like freaking Playboy Bangs. And it was their 16. I said, oh, yeah. Yeah. Just like all that they saying about Kanye daughter. Kanye was screaming for a minute like he didn't know who he married. But he got quiet. He got quiet. People say he cloned. I said, He was hollering a minute about for a minute about his kids. Like, dude, you supposed to think about that when you married the woman? Like, you didn't. Let's see. Now I'm trying to line this up. But anyhow.
Mama got some needs. I'ma bring some mans around the house tonight, and they gonna show you how to fulfill Mama's every need. You got that, Sean? Yes, ma'am. She took away your innocence, Sean. After this, physical affection meant nothing to you.
She ain't take away no innocence, man. She showed me how to be a man. What you talking about, man? Where we going now? What you bring me here for?
Second stop, Mount St. Michael Academy, where you found your new male role models, Brother Brady and Reverend Lynch.
Why didn't I hear a confession from you today? Oh, no, I had so much homework to do. You know you have to confess your sins every single day, Sean. Oh, I'm sorry. Meet me and Brother Brady over at the confessional right now. Gotta get that evil off you. Sure thing, Chaplain. Sean, that was a heavy confession. Yeah, I know. I've just been having these urges lately. Me and Brother Brady, we can wipe those sins clear away. All you have to do is come over on this side of the confessional. And after I've anointed you, Brother Brady's gonna finish blessing you off. So get down on your knees and pray. What's that for?
And once again, you got taken advantage of.
That was just them getting you ready for the real world. You thinking too much into everything. Take me back to myself.
Final stop.
Clive.
He can't hear you, Sean.
That's my mentor right there.
Just watch.
Sean, in this business, you gotta take what you want. As a matter of fact,
whole brothel and all that stuff.
He's the one who taught you that stupid
So she definitely is suffocating, in my opinion.
This is because Jay-Z is a rock, and you know that. Take me back to myself.
But
he taught me everything I know. I owe him everything. Look at why I
think he was keeping her up a certain kind of way to make her appear that she was in better shape than she is. Because when he went to like the way she showed up, I was like, what? Like, why is she doing that? Is that for like sympathy for the courts? That's the only thing I could think of. Like, bro, why are you looking like that? Wait, what's the wigs? I don't know. Maybe he was keeping her high and making sure she had a staff taking care of her, grooming her and stuff. I'm not sure. Or she was acting so he can use that as sympathy. Like, you got money, bro. Anybody can take care of your damn mama. I mean, that wouldn't be ideal, so I shouldn't say it like that. Because nobody wants to leave your parent, like, but I'm just saying, it's not like, oh, if I don't get out, nobody can do it. It's not like you was trying to make it sound like that, but it's like she was trying to come to court looking like that. I was like, huh, this don't even add up. Her coming to court with them wigs like that, like, this is what the hell? Come on, sex a thing, you come on, lady. That ain't how you get down.
Exactly, Sean. Look at where you're at now.
Yeah, I don't want to see no more of y'all tonight.
Nah, Puff, that ain't how it works.
Jamie, what you doing here? You ain't even dead.
Who
Oh,
is
come
that?
on, Diddy. We both know I'm dead.
What you thought after you drugged me, my soul was gonna go into the clone? Is that what you thought? Allegedly. She gave up the tapes, nigga, when I asked you.
All right, well, whatever it is, you need to come with me ASAP. I gotta show you what's
Wait,
going on.
who is that?
Gangsta?
No.
Ready for the real world. She gave up the tapes. This ain't because of Clive. This is because Jay-Z is a rock, and you know that. Take me back to myself. He taught me everything I know. I owe him everything. Look at where I am today because of him.
Exactly, Sean. Look at where you're at now.
Yeah, I don't want to see no more of y'all tonight.
Nah, Puff, that ain't how it works.
Jamie, what you doing here? You ain't even dead.
Oh, come on, Diddy. We both know I'm dead.
What you thought after you drugged me?
He said,
my soul was gonna go into the
Ken?
clone? Is that what you thought? Allegedly. She gave up the tapes, nigga, when I asked you.
All right, well, whatever it is, you need to come with me ASAP. I gotta show you what's going on in the prison.
Kevin?
Jay still trying to get at me? Oh, he ain't gonna stop until he gets you, Diddy. We're gonna take him out, and we're gonna take out his son. Kill two birds with one stone. Don't worry about it. There won't be nobody left. Hey, what are you talking about? Justice in trouble. I don't know. What you mean you don't know? That's a future problem. That ain't for me, man. You gotta take that up with him. That ain't Justin. That's King.
What's up, little fella?
You know who I am?
I got a message for you and your pops. Get 'em, boys.
Wait. Hey, get off me. Get your hands off me, man.
What's up, boys? The boys taking their turns on them right now. I'ma finish him off.
You did good, Nasty Nate. Real good. Now all that's left is his daughters. But I'll take care of that.
Are we out, G? No, not my favorite son. How do I stop this, man? What am I supposed to do?
That was King. That wasn't Justin.
Nigga, why you barking? Looks like every dog has his day. They caught you slipping.
I'm dead.
You falling and you can't get up.
Oh my God.
Ain't gonna be no sunshine anymore. Let us pray. Nigga, I don't want to pray. Lord, forgive me. Please give him a son.
No matter how
What?
you celebrate, no matter what you celebrate, no matter who you celebrate with.
Oh, look at that
celebrate
pound
sweetness
cake. Man, if y'all don't get out of here.
and around the world.
See,
The truth is, not every child gets the chance to go to the movies. In North America alone, more than 20 million kids may never step inside a theater.
oh, how sad. That's very sad. That's very sad.
So what? You forgot about me, Lori? Steve, you ain't gonna vouch for me?
Oh, yeah.
See, don't make me tell everybody.
So there's another episode.
And Steve, don't make me tell them who the real
So
baby
she always wear them
official is,
crazy
nigga.
wigs.
Not the baby, oh. Steve, what's going on? I've been trying to get up with you, man. I need a favor. What you doing here at this time at night? Boy, don't you know I was trying to get my freak on? Oh, now you know I can help you out with that, right? I got 2 pieces waiting in the car right now, man. Turn that freak on to a freak off. What your ass done saying? You telling me that there's 2 pizzas out there? Matter of fact, hey, yo, Ron, go get them 2 pizzas for Steve, man. Can't wait. Now, what you need? I just need to talk to Lori, man. Lori? Oh, you know Lori down in the basement. Come on, let me take you to her.
That's what they said. That's what it sounded like. Kevin, like
Of course. What do you need?
only one I can think of is
Looking tight good.
what's his last name? The one that's been coming out lately.
Yeah.
About Chris
How's
Brown.
she going for right now, Steve? Who? Lori? Lori going for $333,000 a night. Damn, that's a steep price. Shit. I'll get back to you on that. I want this one guy, right? But he keep avoiding me. Hold up. Here.
What's his name?
Oh, his name is Michael B. Jordan. I need that. Lori, hurry your ass up. I got 2 pizza pies waiting for me upstairs, girl. Hey, Sean, you bought my special topping, right? Topping? You don't know the best topping for pizza. Come on, Sean. Survey said. Baby on! Yeah, Marjorie! We got them pizzas coming, girl! Hell yeah. All right, relax, nigga. Damn. Here. So you can handle that for me, Lori?
Of course, Uncle Sean.
All right, cool. Damn.
Did she date him?
Hey, Steve, you got a
And
bandana
his son?
and a chair in the corner? Because I want to watch, nigga. Come on. Shit.
This is gonna be fun. You wouldn't.
Bitch, you know I will. Come on now, Sean, not the baby whore. Matter of fact, if I don't get out of here soon, I'm bringing all y'all down. Hey, Steve, tell Oprah she next, nigga. You tried to off me, Jay.
Yeah, but that's in the past, though. I got a whole sacrifice.
That's an ugly
lined up
ass
today.
thing right there.
Just
They
keep your
just need to
mouth
stop
shut.
showing
I got
him.
you.
Don't do me. I can't take it.
You never told me if that sacrifice we made worked. Well, not exactly, Sean. They didn't quite take Tori out. He's still alive. Jay promised me he was going to take him out. Prosecution? Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to bring out our first witness. This bitch. So, Cassie, you've witnessed so many atrocities over the
How you
years.
gonna call her a
during your
bitch
time
after all
with
that
the
shit she
defendant,
done done for
Chuck
you,
Holmes? Why didn't you ever speak out?
Well, I didn't want to catch the Diddy-monia.
And what's the pneumonia?
Well, you remember what happened to Kim Porter, Heavy D, Craig Mack, Uncle...
Objection!
Sustained. This is irrelevant.
All right.
Uncle who?
Why don't you just paint a picture of what a night is like with Sean P. Diddy Combs?
Well, it all happened a few years ago. I know about this, Diddy.
You drinking the juice today? Yo, you sure about this? Hey, nigga, I know what you like. Go ahead. Get him dirty.
All right. We all sure about this.
Nigga, just speak.
All right, here we go. Come on, come a little bit closer. Good, come here.
Hold on, wait. That's how it happened.
You lying, bitch.
Order in the court.
Cassie, is that not the truth?
Well...
Hey, hold that. Cassie, what's going on?
That is not how you do it. You're supposed to let it drip.
Listen to the lady, man. Don't let it drip. Stop being nasty, nigga. Filling up her mouth like that. She can't even speak, nigga. Damn. You still good over there, right?
Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'll have to take left.
Good.
All right, come on, let's try it again.
Well, he took off his
Remember, I'm still the victim here.
Damn it, Cassie. Your Honor, can we request a recess? Kimberly Jones. Or should I call you Little Kim?
You can just call me Lil' Kim.
Isn't it true you said you suffered unimaginable abuse during your time with Junior Mafia?
Well...
Yo, bitch, she won't record, man.
No, because y'all been playing with my album. You know what? I'm gonna go style with Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson? Bitch, you better get her in check.
I got you, Puff. Bitch, you belong to Junior Mafia.
So that's the only time that you witnessed the defendant calling for violence?
Well, there was this other time.
He thought he was gonna make his own label and undercut me? Talking about some the commission. Listen up first. Make sure it looks like a retaliation.
Babe, you can't go to Cali. I think Puff is trying to set you up.
Nah, Kim, you got it all wrong, baby. Me and Puff, we talked about it. Everything is good now. Right after Cali, I'm going straight to England. Life is about to be all good, baby.
They got him leaning back.
Wait a minute. So you're saying that the
She's a
defendant
witch.
had a hand in the killings of Tupac and Biggie?
I don't know. I guess that's what they're
Puff
trying
would
to
never
imply.
hurt Biggie. Puff would never hurt anyone.
Maybe she was being a cover up for.
You sure you
I don't know.
wanna
Maybe
do
they're trying to
this?
say.
Got you, Cassie.
I don't know. The relationship wasn't real.
Damn, that's a strong flow.
Because he was with Michael B. Jordan.
Hold on for a second. Hello?
Where you at?
I'm at,
Bitch, I know where you at.
What? Nigga, did I say you can come in here and advertise and
You
shit?
there with that Kid Cudi nigga.
Know who the hell you are, but you better hit me off of my Cash
Bitch,
App.
you out here pissing your mouth.
I'm gonna have your whole channel shut down.
he knows.
Go on, bitch.
And I mean it.
The next day, when she called me, I knew something was up.
Don't worry. He said everything's okay. He forgives both of us.
You sure? So why you sound like you got a black eye?
Sound like she got a black
Hold
eye.
up. I'm coming out.
Nah, bitch, I'm coming in. Has Sean Diddy Combs ever turned that aggression on you? Well, there was this one time.
Come in here, advertising your motherfucking business and shit. What the fuck you think this is?
Oh, shit.
Your motherfucking ass. Bitch ass nigga. No goddamn respect.
So he blew up your car. But you don't report this to the police? Man, I'm a rapper. You know I can't snitch. Damn, Kid Cudi. Your Honor, we'd like to request a recess. Little Leroy, why don't you tell us about your time with the defendant? When I first met Sean, things were great. And then one night, so you really promise you're gonna buy me a house and make me the producer of the year? Yeah, all that's yours, nigga. Whatever. You promise? What, you gonna make all this shit up? What should I say? I'm gonna say it because I'm hot. Huh? You think I'm a Tootsie addict? No. I just really want this, Diddy. I want to be famous. Good, nigga. Yeah, it's all yours.
They
I'm
playing
on that
you.
hand, nigga. I want to see that man chest. And there were even a few nights where I woke up hurting. And you reported this to the police, right? No, I just told his friends. I figured they would believe me. Damn it, little Leroy. Your Honor, we rest our case.
Little
That's
ride.
it?
Little
Oh, hell no.
Leroy.
We gotta find him guilty of something now. Hold up. Being nasty. Of 50 months in prison.
Golly.
Ah, man. It's good to be free, baby. Oh, and it's even better to see you here. Oh, nigga, you still looking good. I miss how free goes, boy. You still got the waves, nigga. Oh, man. Why you gonna get married, man? Oh. I got something for you, Diddy. Hey, don't do it, nigga. Oh,
See
I
what the
paid
name
up
of
for
this
all
channel
your
is.
debts, man. Oh, so you paid Leroy that $29,000. I did everything you asked for, man. Can I please have my tape back now, man? I was worried for a second there, but you did make me look like a living legend. You know what? If Farnsworth, give him his tape. Knew I should never party with your ass. You did right by me, 50. And give him his bouquet of flowers, man. It's beautiful, man. Thank you, Diddy. Now tell me you love me, nigga. I love you, Diddy. Hello. Oh shit, I always wanted to know what it was like to have a freak off for myself. Huh? No, you did. Hey, come here, nigga. Come here.
Okay. I'm gonna put the name of the channel in the chat. Morbid Melon.
This is what Free Palestine means to Hamas.
Bragging to his mother? Really?
They want to kill all Jews. Hamas must go. Choose freedom, not terror.
With low prices store-wide. Eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Whoa. Timmy, how'd you get all this nice stuff? You haven't made a wish in I don't even know how long. Timmy? Can you hear me? Timmy? Damn it, Timmy. Look at me. Look at me when I'm speaking to you, damn it.
Greetings, Cosmo. Greetings, Wanda. What brings you here today?
What do you mean, what brings us here today? Timmy, look at your fairy godmother. Look at Wanda. Look at what you've done to her. Look at her. Look at her neck. She hasn't eaten. I gotta feed her with the damn tube, man. Look at my hair, man. My hair's falling out taking care of this bitch.
Your services are no longer needed, Cosmo.
Damn it, Timmy. We need you to make wishes so we can get back our powers, man. We're falling apart.
My apologies, Cosmo, but my new guardian draws near.
Timmy, what are you talking about, nigga? Jesus Christ. I'm just asking for what is that? Look, man, we love this kid. Yeah, I know sometimes some of the wishes go a little, but listen, that's how you make a good show. You gotta mess with him a little bit. That's what we're doing. We were just joking. Timmy, from here, all your wishes, man. Clean as a whistle. I promise you. No more mistakes. Okay? See? See that? Listen, man, please. Please don't have to do this. Wanda, say something, bitch. Damn! Get your ass up! Help! Please!
I can't believe Daddy took my legs because he thought I was cheating. Eric likes to watch. He doesn't understand human love. Ursula will give me my legs back. Ursula? Ursula? I know you're not dead. They told me you've been hiding here for years now. Come out. Bitch, get out here. Daddy took my legs, and I need some shit back. I said get... Ursula? What happened? I'm gonna sing.
But that's what I was thinking. I was like, isn't it from a cartoon?
I really hope she doesn't double cross us. Ariel, I hope this works. Look like a storm is brewing. Wait, Ariel, is that you? There's my girl. Ariel, Jesus Christ. Ariel, come on, look at you. I don't want to alarm you, but Ariel, you're black.
Ariel don't live here anymore.
What are you talking about? Oh, my head. Oh, it was all just a dream. Thank God.
Away. 'Twas no dream. Your white queen, she gone now. But for me to stay here, him need a soul, princess. Yours will do just fine.
No.
Ooh, what a great movie night. What do you all want to do now? I want to go home.
Oh, come on, Squidward. The night's still young. We can still have some more fun.
Well, I got this tape right here. Hold on. Let me catch my breath. Whew. Like I was saying, I got this tape. They say it's so scary. After you watch it, you won't live to see 7 days.
I don't have a good feeling about this one, SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Patrick. What's the worst that could happen?
See, that wasn't so scary, right?
It was kind of scary. What was that?
Mom.
See? It's just Gary.
I'm going home.
Well, I could spend the night over here, SpongeBob. If you need me to.
Huh? Oh, God, no. I'm okay, Sandy. Well, unless you want to spend the night, Patrick.
Finally, time to relax.
Somebody said
What was that?
they feel like Gene Deal is in love with Diddy and he mad because he wasn't in the Free Coast. I'm done, bro. Oh my God. Oh, what in the world?
Hey, Patrick, have you seen Sandy? No, but the mailman brought me this cool box. SpongeBob, stay back. You don't want to see this.
What's in the box, Patrick?
SpongeBob, you don't want to see this.
Patrick, what's in the box? What's in the box, Patrick?
Move.
I must see. gotta work the register and make Krabby Patties? I wanna go home. Mr. Krabs better be paying double for this. Hello? Welcome to the Krusty Krab. How can I help you? We have security cameras, you know. Hello? Our fry cook took the day off. All we have right now is Krabby Patties.
Oh, sorry about that. Couldn't hear you that well. I just got over those gill pox. Oh man, a Krabby Patty. My favorite. Thanks again, Squidward.
Idiot. Mr. Krabs didn't pay the light bill again? Would you like a Krabby Patty? Wait, what? Squid's not on the menu. Squid's never been on the menu. Oh my god. Listen, if this is about that tape, I never even wanted to watch it. That was Sandy, SpongeBob, and Patrick's idea. Why don't you go and get them? Please. Listen, we can talk about this. Wait, what in the world? What the? Somebody help! This guy's crazy!
What's happening to me? Jesus Christ! What the? Come on, man. We don't have to do this. Just go to SpongeBob and them. They're the ones you want.
Through hymns, you can break the family curse of hair loss and grow thicker, fuller hair.
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's a rule.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a hovering host.
Please, please give me one more chance. I'm sorry. Please help me. Someone help. No.
So skiddy, come on. Are they skiddy? What's new? I don't skiddy. That's good.
Nino Kennedy. Ataskanaki.
Where are those idiots?
No. No.
Oh.
Get away from that. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you not to play with water? What are you, stupid? Get in the house. We have much work to do. He thinks he is so much smarter than me. Well, now I have the upper hand. Bring me the yellow fluid. Look it. Yo te se tuba. Lo pedí. Delito. What are they doing down there? Hello? I said, bring me the yellow fluid. Finally, what took you so long? Hand me the yellow fluid. I said, hand me. Wait, I know you. Oh no, what have you done? Luigi, what have they done to you? Speak to me, Luigi. Luigi, Luigi, no, Luigi. What was that? Hey, I see you. Did you do this to Luigi? Wait, was it a Bowser? I knew it. Oh, would I have to help me with a Bowser? Give me that. Oh, my head. I will just eat this later. Bowser, I'm coming for you. Let's go. Oh, bitch. I got to get to some pictures. Surprise! Mario. Yeah, it's me, Bowser. What do you want? I came up to rescue a Princess Peach and to get revenge for Luigi. What are we, like 60, 70? I'm too old for this, man. Kids don't even watch us anymore. We're just some old men still fighting over some old... I'm good, man. Just take the princess and go. I'm gonna get revenge for my brother. Damn! Mario, you can't be eating those. You can get a heart attack, man. You're like 70. I might be old, but when I catch my ops lacking, I start a capping. Jesus Christ, Mario! Bitch, ask nigga. It's me, Mario. Come on, Vamonos. Let's go get some churros. Let's go fill our gullets. Something, something, something. Churros.
Dora, please. Just one bite. One tiny morsel.
My God. Should I give Boots a taste of my succulent treat? Fuck off. I'll never part ways with my delicious deep-fried dessert. How dare all of you. Boots, you get none of this. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Boots, you should taste this. Oh, it's you, Swiper. Swiper, no swiping. Fuck that swiper shit, bitch. Run! He coming! I'm telling you! Get your ass up on out of here!
Swiper. I'm on my way to the Churro factory. And nothing is gonna stop me. Let's go, Boots. Boots? Who's there? You know what I need? My trusty backpack. Backpack.
Dora, you gotta run. He's real. Get on out of here.
Who's out there? Show yourself. Swiper, I knew you were up to your dirty old tricks. What kind of mind games are these, Swiper? I'm not falling for it. Let's end this once and for all. Swiper, no swiping.
Swiper?
Everyone, say it with me. Swiper, no swiping.
No motherfucking swiping.
I said, Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no.
Alfredo, we have very important guests. Bring them to signature dish. Dosis. Yes.
Of course, Mr. Eagle. I'm so honored to be in your presence, Mr. and Mrs. Simpson. I'm bringing you my best dish, I promise.
Well, that sounds absolutely appetizing. Since coming here, we've heard so much about you. What are you looking forward to?
Me and homie, we can't wait to taste it.
Remy, we did it. All right, little guy. This is finally our chance. Maybe we'll get a second movie from this. We gotta impress them, okay? All right, I'm gonna get everything prepped up. You just sit here, munch on this. I'll be back. Oh man, we're finally gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Remy, did you turn out the lights? What the hell? Remy?
The final reckoning comes home.
I need you to trust me. One last time.
Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
I knew that we couldn't do anything else until that one was done, so I found a simple noodle bar at Home Tech has been so helpful at the local pros for just about any home project. Our Thumbtack Pro for this project was awesome. He showed up with his robot stuff grinder, and he was in and out within like 20 minutes.
What the hell, man? Who's there? Who's there?
What in the world? Oh, the cramps, the cramps. Somebody stop it. It should not be so. What God is this?
Have you heard about that psychopathic dog killing all of us?
Why are you doing that?
He's just mad that he doesn't have the subscribers and the fan base that we do.
He is just a museum? Yes.
What in the holy crap?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Put your hand down, you piece of sh**. Back for another dance already? Anna still won't let you touch her, will she? Listen, Elsa, I didn't come here to argue. I came here to talk. Talk? I don't want to talk, Chris. I know what you want to talk about, and it's not going to happen. Just hear me out, Elsa. I'm not going back. I'm not ever going back.
Oh, hey, Elsa. Up for a game behind the cheese? No, Mickey. Oh, come on. You're a good girl. Let's play. Okay.
Girl, now pull up that skirt. Cut the shit, Elsa. We all went through it.
That's a bigger gap than I wanted.
With the needle hanging out of our arm, did you?
Now.
Look at you. You were a queen to those little girls. Look at you now. Nothing. Working in a rundown strip club. Look, I came here to talk and work something out with you. By the looks of it, we all need this deal. No. Y'all need this. Not me. Elsa, private dance room 3. Take your drink. Don't come back here, Kristoff. You hear me? Don't come back. It is true. You do work here. I ain't never got no dance from no celebrity before. I ain't no celebrity. I don't even do that anymore. But ain't you Elsa? Elsa from the movies? One more word out of you, and this dance is over. Okay. Sorry. No touching.
What in the...
I said no touching. Oh, come get this asshole. Oh?
How did I get to the white side? I was watching the black stuff was comedy. This is on a whole another Jimmy Neutron level. Dang. I don't know about these. I don't even know if this is the same channel at this point.
Who are you? And what have you done to Olaf?
Hell, I can't read that.
Hey, stay back. I have powers, you know.
Tim Turner.
I can control elements.
I can't read whose channel it is.
Without even touching you.
Oh, it is Morbid Melon. EBKB.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. I'm Elsa, the Ice Queen.
I don't like these.
You're nobody. Yeah.
I guess I'll let it finish because I know you enjoying this episode, Derek. Yes, I know you are. You're invested now, right? I gotta go look at some of the block ones. They were funny. This is a whole different thing. Like what? Them white folk be on another level.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Ain't no comparison, boy. They tried to troll me back over there on TikTok earlier.
Keep it.
Talking about some chitlins. Oh, what? I ain't never ate a chitterling.
Not McQueen. By the time they find her, I'll be halfway to... What the f***
Y'all trolling first, y'all. Come to ask stuff just so you can talk junk, like.
No. Hell no.
Shut your mouth.
I just passed that thing a minute ago. It's not possible. Somebody f***ing with me out there.
We'll see what's going on with Candace Owens. It's beyond weird. Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk wife. You know, they was beefing over there. Oh no, not the car. I remember that movie came out. My son was little. He used to love this movie. He's an adult now.
Is this place?
That little car was cool as I don't know what. I think I'm gonna put a feather, maybe more than one, but just some I'm feeling some decorative feather pieces. I'm feeling kind of steampunkish, even though the fabric is not steampunkish, but I'm just feeling a little, maybe, I don't know if steampunk is it, but
I'm gonna kill you, pal.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
It's gonna be
Get dead.
A little something, something. I'm gonna do a little. I don't know why feathers though, but I see if I can get a color that I feel like looks good, because I have different color feathers that looks good. Like maybe on the side. Okay, let me put the top on. I mean, I love this pattern, but I just feel like I need some embellishments on here. Not too much, but
Cookie. Me want cookie. Cookie.
Am I committed to this right here?
Where me at?
I think so.
What is this place?
Bro, we gotta get to the. I can't. Cookie Monster and all down. Hold on, let me go back. I want to go to. Should go to the actual channel. I don't know. I saw the one, the Diddy one earlier, and then I just started watching. Let them. I was like, what?
All right, North. Go get some sleep.
Okay, Daddy.
They wild.
Why would they use Drake? Drake ain't fly. Why they didn't call me?
He's not.
Just because he's light skinned?
He's not.
He don't know how to dress. There's hobo out for that. Come on, man. Huh?
I mean, Kanye used to can dress good, but something happened. Guess it's not the real Kanye. I don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yo, who out here playing games?
Okay, sorry.
Hello?
I don't know why I see feathers sticking out of this head.
What are you doing?
I see.
That phone's not even connected.
Yeah, but I thought I heard.
Are you being crazy again?
Something.
I'm gonna
Not
go
a
get
button,
your pills.
but.
Spoiled ass. Yeah, hello?
Hello, is this Kanye West?
Yeah, it's me.
Hello, Mr. West. We've been thinking about entering you into the Black Billionaires Club.
Y'all want me?
Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I heard of it. Ain't no friend ass.
There are a few steps that we have to go over with you before you enter the program. But we would love to have you come in tomorrow. See the facility. If that's okay?
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, Kim, I got great news. We don't need the insurance money on the ring no more. We're good now.
totally believe that.
As you can see here at Black Rock Technology, we have one of the best facilities in the world. This place is dope. So Kanye, we've decided to expedite your participation in the program. We want to get you started immediately. So I'm gonna get the joint right now? You hear that, Kim? Is that Gucci? What up, boo? Where's tattoos at, though? If I could just direct your attention over here, Kanye. This is our second evaluation board. Follow me.
Dang, I wanted to do. His ex-old lady.
My colleagues will be helping
All
you
that
get strapped
shit is in the
in.
clouds,
So if you can follow me
boy.
over here, we'll have a front row seat to everything
forgot to get
Kanye
at
thinks
her
right here on this screen. Y'all gonna be able to see what's going on in my mind? Yes, Kanye, we'll be able to look at everything.
Well done.
Everything.
Every jump around Scotty mine. Don't do it, no, don't do it. Reconsider. On the matter.
I don't want my daughter with Ice Spice. You're not gonna get her on Playboy. You're not gonna pick my daughter out. Just take a little sip and I'll help you relax.
But she loves
Oh,
her.
wow.
She loves Ice Spice.
I was just talking
See,
about
we're real
this.
Jews, man. But they don't know that. They don't want you to know that. Stop playing with me, Kim. You know Ice Spice is a sleep.
Don't you do it. Don't you shame her. Just get out.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna just say it. Guess what? I'm gonna say it. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Hitler wasn't so bad. Jamie, please, man. I don't want no problems. You know what? She's just like you. I am going. Shit. Okay? There goes. I said that. Matter of fact, Hitler was my great. Bianca, did you call the dentist? What do you mean you're taking me off of it? You're the one who told me to get on this stuff. Now you think it's too much? It's gonna make me be crazy. What? I'm Kanye West. I don't give a fuck about being crazy. I don't give a fuck. Understand? I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a what.
But you told me if I kept him drugged up, this wouldn't happen.
I know, Kim. Since his mother, he hasn't been following protocol. It looks like he's still on track to ruin everything.
So what are we gonna do now?
His personality's too strong.
Still on track to ruin everything.
But you said that using the clone would be too dangerous. We might get the same outcome.
I know, but it's worth a try, Kim.
Well, I'm not gonna have to sleep with that thing, am I?
Of course not. That's sick.
I'm keeping all of its clothes, though.
I had that dream again. Yeah, that one. The one where I'm a clone.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to do this side over here over. It's kind of got me mad because it took me forever and a day to get this thread out. The stitch is so tiny. Yeah, how about not? I'm just gonna leave it.
My name is Detective Christopher Raven. We live in a world where murderers walk free and the justice system bogged down by
If I
red
can
tape and
handle it.
humanity.
My OCD might not let me be
The
great.
system powered by artificial intelligence with access to every camera, cell phone, and database.
Being great would be to fix it.
If you commit a capital crime, you have 90 minutes to prove your innocence to an AI judge, or you will be executed.
I heard about this. I don't know. Did I see the preview on this?
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox.
I think I saw the
court.
Wait a second.
You're before
Like
this court
pre-screen?
today charged with the murder of your wife.
I loved my wife. I didn't hurt her.
If you are
Yes.
innocent, prove it.
I need to walk the scene.
And they showing this because that's exactly how it's gonna be in the
We gotta go
future.
old school.
Hey, you did this crime.
Get the ball.
You're running out of time.
You've been identified by AI, so you guilty.
Bring that back. Pause. Play it again.
You got 5 minutes to change my
Do
mind.
you want to uncover the truth?
You can't, but you know, I'm gonna get some entertainment for 5 minutes. Ooh. Going through some things.
I think there's more that you're not revealing.
Mercy. When there's no mercy given.
From a massive parts inventory to the industry's best prices, there are plenty of good reasons to shop at Summit Racing.
Did we
And
just
now,
watch one
you're
commercial?
getting another one. Introduce.
Like, don't get ahead of yourself, YouTube. You're doing too much. Oh. I don't want to see no Tyler Perry
Let's
stuff.
welcome our newest
That shit
member.
gross me out.
Derek, why don't you share your story with us?
Oh, shoot.